Welcome to BTM Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Boys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. Doing a Sunday stream. Don't do these often, but it's a holiday tomorrow. So I said, what the heck? Let's see if we can get some people to come in here, have some fun, talk a bunch of stuff that we want to talk about. Could be anything. Could be anything. I'm sure that I mean, this one guy had a pretty good idea about PSAs. We could go over some of the kooky ones that we've watched in our life, stuff like that. But we got Jim here. How you doing, sir? No sound. No sound. It is muted. See on the screen? It's muted. Dead air Jim. What's up, buddy?
Oh, wow. That was fucked up.
You thought I was messing with you again.
I thought you were fucking with me. My cup was in the way of the thing. I couldn't see it. Holy fuck. I'm like, yeah, sure. It's muted. Yeah.
Can we talk about the Matrix movie? We can talk about the Matrix movie, the original, right? The Matrix movie. So, yeah, you had a crap day, Jim.
Yeah, I lost my phone somewhere. I don't know what the fuck.
You know it's on a comic book shelf or something, right? And it died overnight.
I've looked everywhere. don't know where it is. I tracked it. The last time it was online, according to my iPhone, was like 11:30 last night, which I know I was on it today. That's what I don't understand. I know I was on it today.
Well, I definitely know you're on it past 11:30 because you were on it on the stream last night.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I hit the said send up, make a sound, all that shit.
Right.
Nothing.
Oh, so do you have an Apple Watch? No.
No.
Yeah, because you can ping your phone from your Apple Watch and you can track it down. But so that sucks losing stuff like that, dude. How long before your new one comes in?
Tuesday.
Yeah.
I just
We're so lazy. We're so lazy we don't even go to the store.
No.
Well, let's bring on low watermark. How are you, sir?
Doing good, Dave. How are you?
Fantastic. It's good to hang out and just have a good time and talk to you guys. You didn't lose your phone today, did you?
No. I have done stuff like that where I carry it around with me all the time because of my work. I need to know if alerts are coming in or something. And sometimes I set it down in dumb places.
Mm-hmm.
You put it on a shelf or something if you're looking somewhere, and then you move away from it and you forget.
And you forget for a while because it hasn't gone off, and then you go, "Where was I 20 minutes ago? Crap!
Yeah.
I have no clue where that thing is." Or it slid under your nightstand at night because you hit it with your hand while you were sleeping. Whatever.
Yeah. Hey Jim, if you get a chance, can you check the private chat and?
I saw that. Yeah. I
So
think it's him fucking around.
Oh,
it's him fucking around. I think.
Right. Yeah, I didn't want to post it public because it's nothing if it's just a joke. So
yeah, I mean, we could play it. I could pull it up. We could play it. And, I think he's just being. I think he's being a
troll.
I think this is a troll.
Cool.
But I didn't. Well, I don't know if I want to talk about it. Because do you remember those same guys that made a bunch of shit about us showing fake tweets?
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, you could tell because it doesn't have view counts." Well, they just showed a whole bunch of tweets of EVS's allegedly saying weird shit, but they don't have view counts on them. So how do I know they're not fake too? Or maybe these people just make a bunch of fake fucking tweets and spread them out and try to get people to spread it. And then they say, "Oh, you shared fake tweets. We know they're fake because we made them." I mean, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably they're making fake tweets of everybody and sharing them to different people and trying to just stir shit
and get everybody just talking shit about each other.
Yeah, like chaos agents.
That's a good thought. We got Mr. Julio here. How are you, sir?
How's it going, fellas? How is your wife feeling, Dave? I know she was a little under the weather.
But she's still sick. Dude, she has, she has asthma attacks. So once she gets sick, it's really hard for her to get her breathing and stuff right again. So it's usually like 4 days minimum. So, the first 2 nights she can barely even sleep in the room because she's coughing all night. Mm-hmm. So the other night when I streamed till 7 a.m, she was getting up.
I did notice last night. I watched some of last night's stream. 2.5 hours in, you're like, "All right, let's wrap it up." And then
we were going to
3 hours later, still going.
No, we did a 4:50 last night. It wasn't that bad. Or something like that, 5:15, something like that.
But that's when you started at like 10:30 or something for the second stream, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So
no. We only did one stream last night.
Oh,
yeah, that was Friday night.
Oh,
Friday was the double duty.
That's right. Yeah, we started late. Yeah.
Double duty.
Yeah.
Duty.
But
did you get a copyright strike for that Headley skit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I saw it. I was like, because we've played it before and never got anything. I was like, what the fuck?
They get you for everything, man. So we have one more person here, and this person is so special that they actually get it.
Fox's mechanism is being funded for some heads.
Hot pockets.
Look at this turtle. It's real.
How you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Barack, what are you doing?
You're learning. I'm so proud of you, Dave.
Hey, man. It's been a while since you've been on at the beginning of a show, so I kind of know what I'm doing now. When I remember to hit the go live button, I still forget the whole.
That always
live
helps.
button. Yeah, I've done it probably 3 times. Just hit the intro, it goes live, the whole song plays, I start talking, and we're not live. It sucks. So how are you, sir?
I'm doing well. On the topic that Jim was talking about, if you want to share my screen real quick.
Sure.
Nobody would ever make a fake tweet. It's too difficult. I mean, nobody would ever have view counts in a fake tweet.
Okay,
that's
I don't know,
impossible.
Well, I'm just saying they were trying to say the tweets that we
right. I know. I'm just saying.
saw.
Don't ever trust people when they're saying they found a tweet, because you can make them say anything you want.
Okay.
It's a matter of clicking one button on your browser. So
Yeah, that's great.
Is it that easy?
well, yeah. It's. I mean, I could teach you in 30 minutes.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I want to know. There's a whole bunch of people I want to make fake tweets on.
I don't know if Jim deserves that power. He's a dangerous man as he learns these new tricks.
Yes, I have the evidence. He's making face swap photos all day.
Well,
so
actually, that was all those photos took 20 minutes.
Oh, you're getting that comfortable.
So fucking easy. Yeah.
So you're taking away all of our praise for Dan Blackroyd now.
No, he's still great at it.
Oh, okay.
He's the master. I'm just the Padawan learner.
Gotcha. So, anything exciting going on Twitter today, Jim, that you know of? Was it quiet? Oh, you don't have a phone, so you really
I don't have a phone. I haven't really been on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't pay attention, so I don't know.
Lots to talk about.
What's it like living in the Stone Age?
Great.
Right.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It really is. What were you going to say, Julio?
No, I just saw a bunch of stuff about Vito getting replaced on the Biggest Problem show. I guess some.
Oh, they're still running with that gag.
Down. I don't know.
Yeah. That was kind of the joke on the Friday night show with Dick and Vito. And when Vito came on the show after that, we were kind of telling him, like, even Ethan's like, dude, you got to read the tweets or the super chats. You don't not read the super chats, but I don't like what they say. God, that's the point. I don't know why doesn't Dick read them? Does he just find it funnier for Vito to read them? Because there's so many making fun of Vito. Is that why he does it to him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I think it's more that Dick just doesn't want to read the
at all.
Chats.
Okay.
Could be a little bit of both.
God bless Vito. I would have jumped across that desk and punched him in the fucking face by this point. I'm just, if it was me.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't, because you'd be cashing that check every month.
There's whatever.
Plus, they're both comedians, dude. They know what they're doing.
I know. It's a gift. Yeah, I got it.
Their channel is growing. They had, I think, 2,200 people watching Friday Night Jam live at one point. It's a lot of people. Yeah. When I went over there, it seemed like it was that many. So it's what they do, man.
I know. You're right.
But yes, the Dick laugh can kind of grind on you, right? Like, oh, dude, is that funny? And Vito never looks super confident when he's on the show. He always looks like he's getting ready to get it from Dick, which is kind of the fun of it when you watch it. Like, Vito says something and Dick goes, "That's stupid." The whole communism thing they got on the other night, Jim. When they were talking about communism, and Dick goes, "Dude, that's communism." No. He goes, "No, that's communism, Vito. You understand that's communism." Oh, hi, Katie. How are you? Good to see you live streaming again last night. We had Chris Bacon on there last night. You had One Gun, right? You had Low Watermark. Who else was on with you guys, low watermark?
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know.
Didn't.
It was a long time ago. I thought you did 2 streams yesterday, so that's how much I remember.
You did 2 streams? Oh yeah, you were on
well,
here
I
too.
did.
Yeah,
I did. But yeah,
yeah.
that's what I thought
Liam.
you did.
It was Liam.
Yeah, that's right. Liam was
Yeah.
on before I got on. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was. But you were, when I heard you talking, I was like, holy shit! This you hit the when I talk about like my wheelhouse too. When you were talking, I was like, oh, I love when low watermark goes up on this stuff. This stuff is good. Jim, you have that video
Which video?
of Ethan?
I haven't. Where the fuck? I had it. Where the fuck did it go?
Because it's in the private.
Fuck. I must have clicked off of it for some reason. I got it.
Okay, because you don't trust me on Twitter presenting stuff.
Not having the phone has got him all discombobulated. I'm worried about you, Jim.
Well, he's playing with a new toy.
I was trying to do something, and it's you got to be like, it won't let you do it if it's got like watermarks on the image, or if it says like it's property of someone else.
Sure.
It like says, nope, you can't fuck with this. It's a copyrighted photo or something.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to like crop out the copyright stuff.
Oh.
So you got to fuck with it first. And so I'm getting the hang of it because I got one I want to fuck with somebody with.
Don't hit play yet.
Okay.
I'm very interested in this sequel to Clerks.
That was my first thought too, Turtle. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Go ahead.
There's been a severe and continuous lapse of my judgment.
Oh, you're going to get struck for this.
I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm just here to apologize. Should have never posted that video. I should have turned the cameras off. I should have stopped recording.
I think he is I think what he's doing here is he's trolling because he's basically I don't know. We'll see.
What I was going through. A lot of things I should have done differently, but I didn't. And for that, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to the internet. I want to apologize to anyone who's seen the video. I want to apologize to anyone who's been affected or touched by mental illness or that video. The goal with the content that I make is always to entertain, to take out the trash, to push the boundaries, to be all inclusive. And the world that I live in, I share almost everything that I do. The intent is never to be heartless. It's never to be cruel or malicious. Like I said, I've made a huge mistake, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm just here to apologize. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm disappointed in myself, and I promise to be better. I will be better. So help me God. Thank you.
Maybe people will spend forever trying to find which video he's talking about, and that'll raise all of his view counts.
Exactly. That's just a short, right, Jeb? He just made a short.
It was on. It was just on Twitter, I think.
Oh, it's a Twitter. Okay. Okay. So just a sarcastic victory lap after the Air July unraveling on stream video. Oh, whatever. I think there's apple pie crust on his nose, maybe. So we have to. We have to.
Great. Now there's going to be a search warrant.
Exact. Oh yeah, he'll be arrested tomorrow for having too much sugar in his bloodstream in his house.
26 milligrams.
Mm-hmm.
Sitcom. Nick, all the Imhold, EVS, everybody in jail.
Yeah. Right.
Watch that.
Hey Joe, how are you, sir? Good to see you. So
Sequel to Oz.
Oh no.
we're gonna have to get. We're 20 minutes in, Jim. We have to get on our daily solar flare count. Let's go with this.
Oh no.
Good morning, folks. We're going to check in on the Cygnus data releases today, wind speed and soil moisture. We'll also see that one of the best preprints of the year so far has finally been published and made official in the journals. Of course, we're starting as always with space weather, where the last 24 hours on our star included several more small M-class solar flares, but the corona continues containing most of the plasma except at the incoming limb on the left. None of the eruptions pushed CMEs out in Earth's direction, but we'll continue monitoring the sunspots, both those already visible and the big ones apparently coming into view just at the limb now. The Riger short cycles of flaring uptick are expected to peak again at some point this month, so we are watching closely. 2 new data releases from Cygnus here, wind speed and soil moisture. This is only a small portion of each data visualization, and they are very much sped up. Links to the original files are below, and when played at normal speed, there's quite a bit of high-level detail you can parse out. When sped up like this, you can track patterns of change and oscillation across the globe at the seasonal and annual scales. Last but not least, folks, we caught a look at this paper in preprint form several weeks ago, but it has now been officially reviewed and published. The importance of galactic cosmic rays for precipitation is undeniable, and while adding one more such confirmation here is just another on top of a large pile on one hand, on the other, it's yet another signal of the electromagnetic influence potential over our weather that applies not only to galactic cosmic rays, but to the sun and Earth's changing magnetic field. Good luck hearing that one on CNN. Folks, the grand opening of Observer Ranch was awesome the last 2 days. Great to see so many of you out there. Can't wait to see more. Reservation system and all information are found at observerranch.com. We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow, right here, right now at 6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open, no fear. Be safe, everyone.
I like that he was throwing shade at CNN for not covering solar flare news.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, how many times I got to hear about some foreign countries' fucking problems on my news?
That's
right?
fair.
I
Yep.
mean, how about you talk about something that actually could affect me on a daily basis besides my tax money being stolen to fight wars that I don't care about? I mean, sorry, F CNN. They can go, hang out with the Clintons, because it is what the Clinton News Network, is that what they called it for years? Low watermark, the Clinton News Network.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but probably.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh,
I do.
I thought it was the Common News Network. That's what I always heard.
Oh, Commie News Network.
Mhm.
Well, it's a bunch of it was a bunch of Breitbart radio guys. They have that channel, Patriot channel on Sirius, and all the hosts are Breitbart or Breitbart centric guys, and they all say the Clinton News Network and stuff like that. Mordred Kane.
That kind of went out. That kind of went out of style around 2008 because it didn't work so well once Obama got in. It didn't quite have the punch to it.
Mm.
Here, check this out real quick.
Well,
I got shared. It'll take 1 second.
That's fine. Take your time, dude.
So here's Anthony Cumia posting this picture from what happened. Posting this picture of him, and this ain't the real picture from when Breaking Bad was
Cranston?
on. Yeah, Bryan Cranston with some blue meth going to visit him at the Sirius XM. I found the actual real picture.
Oh my God, guys, we'll never see Jim again. He's going to be in his basement. It's going to get real dark, and there's going to be all these crazy tweets coming out of nowhere. There's going to be a brand new account that's blowing up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where's he getting all this stuff? Mordred Kane says BTM reviews huge recommendation. I'm not usually a fan of Stephen King movies, but Room 1408 is one of the best damn horror movies I have ever seen. Watch it.
I've never heard of that one.
It's okay.
It's
It's worth watching. Don't
Yeah.
mess with you.
I think I might have
Is that
When
New
I-
Turtle? Is it a newer movie or?
2010, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up.
So
1408. It's actually to us old farts. It's new, but 2007.
okay, 2007. That's not bad. What's up, Tim? How are you, sir? Good to see you. If that's the real
Howdy
Tim, that might be
do.
Tim. I was messing with the chat. 2000. All right. So I was asking you guys if you had anything to talk about, and you said PSA is uncapped. Do you have any in mind you want to pull up?
I could. I've actually got something that's relevant in the news that might be related to what I'm scared is going to happen with Jim.
Oh,
The more he plays with this toy, so because he's going to find eventually
yes.
these new video ones.
I already have a
And
video
somebody
one.
somebody sent this to me today. I'm not going to share the audio and get you banned. So let me kill that. But yeah, sure. So this is I handed my vacation videos to AI for auto editing, and now I'm pretty sure I'll have nightmares for life. And yeah, this is just kind of wild. I know why it was sent to me. You'll see here in a moment, but it continually gets worse. While we're talking about 1408 and horror movies, this vacation video is a true nightmare fuel.
This is all straight up AI.
Yes, well, it's combining the videos that he made. So obviously they watched a rocket take off or something. They went dancing somewhere. They had a better vacation than I. Well, I have no idea what this is.
Jesus.
Yeah, this gets wild.
Like,
it doesn't know what to do. Apparently, how
long does this stuff take to make, man?
well, that's the thing is he threw a bunch of videos at it and said combine these into a video.
Yeah, not long enough.
Yeah, not long enough, exactly.
Right.
I'm somewhat terrified by it. I'll be honest.
Me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like it knows enough to know like this is an animal, but what the heck?
But if you can create stuff like this that is clearly real, it probably takes less time to make something that looks real. I mean, history is destroyed in AI. I mean,
I saw no six-fingered hands.
Was there a 3D asset in there somewhere?
I'm sure there were, but yeah, this is what I'm terrified that Jim's going to start sending us things like that. Like he didn't even watch the video. He's busy making new pictures.
Well, AI has been something for quite some time, but it seems like the last year and a half, it's escalated at a crazy.
It's gonna be exponential. That's the thing is. The thing is, right now, it's at a point where you could use it to claim that real things were made by AI. I think that's the first way they're going to use it against us. They're going to gaslight us with that.
The slippery slope.
Yeah. Oh, you saw that with your own eyes? Well, really, that was AI.
That was AI. Yeah.
Dismissed.
They don't even have to use AI to do anything there.
Well, it's like you know, at least when you go to the movie theater, you expect it to be not real, right? But when you see
Right.
something like this, like you're not expecting a production value like this in a Twitter video. And then when they do the fake stuff that looks like that whole Tom Cruise one they did, when they swapped his face, and it was you remember that, the Tom Cruise thing? It was creepy, and that wasn't even good back then. It's even much better. It's much better now, and Jim's doing it. Jim is doing this stuff.
Created a
He's so
monster.
distracted right now. He's just looking for pictures and pictures and pictures to fucking send. He's going crazy. What?
Well, you didn't let me set it up, but yeah, this is a headline from Ye Old Washington Post, and I have some questions about it. So,
this is up your alley, Jim. Please.
So essentially, the DoD has been putting these ads on Tinder in the Middle East that are like, "Don't take up arms against the United States or its partners. We will protect its partners in the face of threats." And I'm going, why on Tinder?
Is this the same thing as dropping leaflets over a city you're about?
Well, the question they're claiming it was an accident, and I've got a thought on how this came about, and I should have prepped you on this one a little bit, but I'm convinced that what happened was somebody at the office had IT come and say, "Why are you spending all this time on Tinder instead of doing the ads that you're being paid to?" Oh, I'm advertising there.
That's an amazing theory. Somebody who,
well, of course, this is all work related.
Right.
What do you think, Low Watermark, about this? Like putting ads on Tinder for the U.S. government?
Yeah, but putting that in, did they even allow Tinder over there? I mean, that would
I don't
seem
know.
to be, a very strict country. Why would they even allow Tinder? So the whole thing just seems kind of, like a joke.
Yeah, like they
there was some money spent on it.
No, but it seems like maybe somebody trolled the Washington Post enough to where the Post made a story that's not real. Like
It's just
it is real. Yeah. It is real. Twitter explicitly, or not Twitter, excuse me. Tinder explicitly said that they were canceling the ad campaign because it violated their terms of service. We've got some pretty bigwig names in the military saying who on earth approved this, etc.
This
Can you scroll back? This actually did happen. So,
whoever's scrolling this, could you please scroll it back up to where they say, I just picked out a sentence that made me, right. Who on earth approved this? And how high was everyone in their chain of command?
You think the government has a actual advertising department? So I'm sure that's who did it, right? I don't think us soldiers were doing it.
That the journalist's name. Look at it.
No, it was done. It was done by U.S. Central Command. So it's got their logo on it and everything too. So these are just straight up.
I think to your point, Turtle, this goes back to the AI thing. Who the fuck knows what's real anymore? Who cares?
I just think the reason when I saw this and I skimmed through it, I went, man, somebody got busted at work and they had to cover for what they were doing.
Right.
I've got to justify where I'm spending all my time.
Yeah, right. Ridiculous. So last night, I know that we started watching an Eric video, Julio. I don't know if you were watching it last night, but we started watching an Eric video. I know, Low Watermark, you've seen it on Katie's show, right? Where you guys went through it?
Yeah, and you guys said Ethan covered like almost his entire stream was that video or something?
Yeah. I have the video. I do want to keep going through it because, Jim says there's like 70 seconds of truly good stuff, but the other 40 minutes around that 70 are painful as well, just because it's Eric talking. But I do want to go through it a little bit. And Jim has the highlight reel still, right?
I could find it.
Yeah.
So Eric is taking a lot of heat, right? Because there's a lot of backlash on Twitter. I haven't followed all of it, so I don't know how serious it is, but it seems like a lot of real customers are complaining that he dissed them. Of course, we know he brought the video back. I haven't checked to see if it's still back or he deleted it again.
Mhm.
But I'm wondering if it's hurt him. Does any of this stuff really hurt him, or does it matter? I don't know.
We're talking about the $5 sale for anybody in the chat.
No. Well, yeah, but him basically saying, F off to all of his customers. That's the bottom line of it is, so what if you thought you could, get money out of this? You're stupid for, that type of attitude is what people are complaining about, I think.
And the video started off with this guy that sent him a super chat saying, "Hey, man, I spent 189 pounds on your product, and now it's all for sale for $5. And Eric kept saying dollars when it was pounds. So Eric kept saying the amount wrong because he was trying to say, well, we had nothing on sale for in that campaign at that amount. So I think you got bamboozled by somebody else on another website or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
he couldn't.
144.
Yeah,
right?
he couldn't.
144 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't fathom the idea of somebody buying more than one product. Very expensive shipping overseas.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you get to different dollar amounts. Yeah.
All right. I promise I'm done for the night.
Don't be done. This is what you
just
should
one
do.
thing I
This is
got to
what you
show
should
you.
do. You got
That's
to
fucking
do this.
hysterical. So Dick posted this thing that he's making a list to figure out who to replace Vito with.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
So I put, wait, just pull it off.
I got you.
It's funny that Dick is doing this.
All right. So he made this, and he posted the Schindler guy. So then some guy went and posted some pictures like this of,
Ooh.
Oh man.
And then there's Vito.
Vito.
There's Sean, his co-host. That's Dick's co-host on the Dick Show. That's awesome.
Wow.
I mean, Dick. It didn't really do Dick too well, but I guess it did.
No, that Sean.
Sean is like
amazing.
Yeah.
Well, Dick.
Vito's not bad.
No, but the Dick is it probably looked like Dick looked 15 years ago because he doesn't have as many wrinkles in this picture as he does when he's on live stream. But it still looks good. Still looks good. Wow. That's great. I'm making a list. Oh, dude, if you're Vito,
is he checking it twice?
Yeah, you think if you're Vito, you're going, is he serious? Like, is he really? I might be a little worried, Jim, because
no, he's just fucking around, I think.
I know, but I might be a little worried.
It's great though to keep it in the keep it trending. If they can keep it trending all the way to next week's show, that'd be great.
Yeah. Well, if Jim keeps doing shit like this, other people are going to do that shit too. Like, that's going to be funny, Jim. I hope that catches on. I hope that gets a bunch of retweets. So, all right, let's and everybody, all you got to do is say pause it. I'm going to pause it, and I'm not going to try and pause too much because you know me, low watermark, when I watch these videos.
Yeah, 6 hours later, we're 3 minutes in.
No, I promise. I'm gonna wait.
Every frame of pause is not supposed to be taken literally.
Literally. Yeah.
It's more like every sentence. But I'm not going to overanalyze. When you guys say pause, I'll pause. I won't pause it. All right, I won't do it because I know I can be a little too talkative about this stuff. So we'll try to keep it rolling. But when something catches your interest,
victim of the pause yet again.
Yeah, dude. but the reason it just bothers me so much is you when you do watch so many of these and you hear the hibbity jibbity because he can't remember what he said, and I'll get past 144 pounds. I'll get past this. All right, so Jesus Christ.
I saw one, and it was customer service on the fly.
All right.
Oh, did you get to that part? You just skipped all the best part.
No, I saw a good
what best part?
I got it under control. This is a guy
the response about the customer service on the fly. He sat there and grilled this customer who spent 144 pounds with him for, he spent a half hour grilling this guy and basically battered him down to the point that the guy was like, all right, fine, whatever, you're right. And then, oh yeah, see, customer service on the fly. It's like, that was not customer service. It was the opposite of customer service.
Yeah, he was actually having to send him super chats to explain himself because Eric wasn't getting what he was saying, low watermark. It was like, oh my God.
For my someone.
That's Eric.
Even then, I don't know how you got $144 from that. But none of the other
he doesn't know the difference between a dollar sign and a pound sign.
Why did he put an L before the numbers?
What's that weird E?
So again, we got to clarify because now we at least know, regardless, let's take a step back. Regardless of what cover that you got, none of the signed copies were part of the sale. So it's we got that. It doesn't. So you don't even. Never mind. You don't have to go
again. I don't even think low watermark. The customer was saying the signed copy. It just says collectibles. That's all he said. He didn't say signed copy collectible. He just said collectibles. And most people, when they. I mean, not most, but a lot of people buy comic books hoping that they're going to gain value over time because they're not going to be overprinted or sold for nothing later down the road. The guy never said signed copy ever, but Eric is throwing that in there to make the argument invalid. And it sucks. This is not customer service, dude.
Well, I know Steven was saying, hold on, let him find it. He's been trying to find it for the last 10 minutes, but which is fine. But you don't even have to go find it anymore. It's fine. But either way, that we got it clarified for you, and I'm sorry for your confusion there. But you don't have to worry about that collectible that you were worried about, because that was not part of the sale. So yeah, none of the signed, but it doesn't matter which book that you got signed, it wasn't part of the sale. So yeah, look at us, customer service on the fly.
Only person being serviced is Eric. Eric's a fucking ego. Sorry.
My God. Okay. How much money is Eric July's signature worth? Low watermark. Is it worth the other $30 that he gypped everybody else on their $35 purchase without a signature on the book? I mean,
yeah, I know, and it is strange, and I guess he, like all the other hibbity-jibbity stuff, he never, I don't recall him ever saying the word collectible in the first campaign.
Mm-mm.
All right, so he never said that. There were also no collections or any of that. He did have,
but there were things that were sold. There were sold during the campaign that would only be available.
Well, exactly.
If you purchased it during the campaign.
Yeah, that's where I was going with the, the other two covers or however many they were. I got a Yaira cover B. I remember that. So I got that one signed, and then I bought a cover C to read. So, because I was thinking, hey, why not? Get a good cover, first printing, signed, cool. Of course, we know how valuable that ended up being, but
right. But I just think he's putting a lot of stock in the value of his own signature. I don't understand that, dude.
Well, it kind of made sense, I think, for the first book because it really was his project. But him signing other things since then, especially things written by somebody else, because obviously he's not the artist, but things he didn't even write, he's got signed copies of those. His signature, that really doesn't make sense. So he puts a lot into the value of himself.
That doesn't make any sense, Lil. It'd be like if Ringo Starr signed a copy of a Yesterday
Rolling Stones album. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he didn't do it. Why would?
Right. It's not.
He never offers anybody else's signature. Right? Every signed book is him signing the book.
Yep, it's him.
I thought I remember seeing Chuck Dixon signing books
I don't recall
at the
him
the
selling
warehouse.
those.
What, no, it's Eric July signature.
That
That's
was-
it's one of Jim's big deals about this stuff,
Complaints?
the CGC stuff. Like, why is it
Okay,
Eric's signature?
Well,
and
you
then-
know, somebody mentioned EVS just in the chat, but I would take an EVS signature on pretty much anything because he's EVS. Okay, so
yeah,
you know, like when he signed, you know, when he marks up an ISOM for review and then signs the thing, you know,
Right.
that makes the thing worth hundreds, if not a few $1,000s. So,
but EVS's signature isn't what makes his books more expensive. It's the availability. When you can
Yes, the
only get a
limited
book for an hour,
Mhm.
or there's only 500 of this available for an hour, and you'll never be able to get them again. That shit is worth money, dude. I bought 4 of those Trump Trump MAGA books last night because they only had 500, and it's like, oh, and then and when he was on the stream here,
I
the night
appreciate you picking one up for me.
you can pick it up on eBay real quick. But the night before, when he was on this stream, Jim asked him the question: "Are you going to be releasing 2, you know, covers?" Right, Jim? You asked him the question, and he goes, "Yep, that's the plan on tonight's stream." And he did it. He did the MAGA one, and what was the other one he did, Jim? Just a
He
variant.
did
of
a
them?
special variant for Salamandroid.
Right. So and you got them both, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but Salamandroid comes in the Red Xbox anyway, so
Right. He just made it a little bit more available.
right. So he made it for other people. So it's a 48-hour cover, but it also goes into Red Xbox. So you know those that's like the was it this, like I Spit on Your Hive was like that. The Our Heroes, I think, and Our Family was like that. And those are very. I think the Stalker one too might have been like that.
But that's what makes this stuff valuable, not Ethan putting a signature on it, right? I mean,
Well, his signature's worth something. You know, like especially like
Oh,
the difference between
It's
a John
something.
Malin. Hold on, the
Right.
difference between a John Malin signed copy of Black Riding Hood and unsigned is about $300.
is it that
on the
much?
market. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Yeah. But the book is still $100, right? If it's not signed, right?
Black Riding Hood. I think
Yeah.
it's 200.
$200. Well, Jim's the cyber frog black market dude. He's got a lot of stuff he could get rid of.
I see Kara's in the chat. No, I saw a good Kara. I got it under control. This is a guy that came there was some
Look how
confusion
happy he
there.
is.
And he just was maybe misunderstanding some things. Edward said with Australian 7 says Stephen 3000's greater point is somewhat valid though. I think when you do something, let's not do that. Okay. I think it's dishonest, right? It's like, okay, well, the guy was completely wrong in his assessment. And now we're trying to extract a general point. No, the point by itself was no, we got it resolved. Let's just say that. So now this is a new point.
Jesus.
He says you did promote and sell products as collectibles, then sold them at $5. What does that mean? If you don't mind, Edward, if you're still in the chat, what exactly do you mean promote and sell products as collectibles? Because
Has this guy ever set
Sale-
foot in a comic book shop?
I don't know anything about comics, and I know that from watching you guys that collectibles is a big thing. Like you want to buy something and then it grows in value. And the fact that this guy is in the comic book business and is saying he doesn't understand this is ludicrous.
Well, he's
Crazy.
yeah.
I think he wants the guy to say what Eric's exact words are. This is kind of his game all the time with this shit low watermark.
It's like Mercado.
And he's going to say, those weren't my exact words. That's not exactly what I said. I'm just selling you. I'm selling you a plushie here, dude. If you want to treat it as a collectible, that's up to you.
Well, I definitely remember him during the first campaign because I watched his marketing, you know, all the live streams and all that he did. And he was always saying things like, you know, buy a couple books, buy one to save, buy one to read. You know, he said stuff like that at the time. And the signature ones, well, you know, these are going to be signed, so you may want to put that away.
Right.
You know, So he may never have used the word collectible, but he pushed the strategy because
Well,
otherwise,
and as a purchaser of this stuff, you're purchasing it as a collectible, especially if you're paying extra for the signature stuff. Now, if the signature stuff was not part of the $5 sale, that is a good point. But if the other books that were supposed to have, first runs, and he did multiple runs and never labeled those as second edition or third or any edition, they were all the same edition, even if they were printed 6 months later. It's not the same.
Well, it would have taken 10 minutes of work to update the PDF file that you send to the printer.
But it's also very dishonest. It's very dishonest. Yeah. I mean, you always look for first editions. That's why there's these books that are old, Julio, and people are looking for them, but they want to see first edition. They don't want to see second, third, whatever. Because
everybody looks for Superman #1 or whatever.
Right. You're not looking for the reprint.
Valuing ISOM #1.
Yeah, and some of us we want the UPC code. We don't want it to have been a direct. We wanted a newsstand, things like that.
Yep. Yep.
I'm recollecting a lot of the stuff that I got rid of in the early 90s, and some of those I'm being real picky. I've come across good quality copies that were directs, and I want the newsstand. I'd rather have a lower quality newsstand version, just so that the whole set is what I got at the newsstand, and doesn't have that horrible Spider-Man logo in the corner.
Oh, for the direct mail stuff. Yeah. So this is being very disingenuous here, dude. Again, I guess Ethan pointed out that all of his stuff is, it's not really anything collectible that's in the background. It's $5 knickknack shit you can get anywhere just to make him look like he has a cool background. And all his posters are free, shit like that, because they're his company. So
sales are going to happen. Okay. Sales are going to happen, but the print count didn't change. So
again, that's a lie. The reason that's a lie, Julio, is he did a campaign and he sold so many books for that campaign. And what he should have did, but he was too smart, because as soon as that campaign ended, he wanted to ship them the next fucking day rather than end the campaign, print the total books, maybe another 1,000 as your first edition, right? And then anything that's after the campaign you sell, that's the second edition. That's an easy way to fix that problem. But he didn't do it. He bought so many books plus an extra 50,000 after the campaign ended and included them as part of the first edition after he had already printed them before the campaign started. That's how ridiculous it is. So this is disingenuous bullshit again.
From the collectible aspect of it, I mean, what would be considered, I guess, the reason why it's collectible? It sounds like you're saying the only thing that will make something collectible is the price.
Nope.
Which I don't think that's all that makes something a collect just because you spend X amount of money on it. Makes it a collectible. I don't think that's how it works. I could be wrong, but I from my perspective as a guy that collects things, I'm looking at the like, for example, with a statue, you go by edition size, right? It's generally what's going to determine how collectible that thing is, and of course, who makes it and all that. But I'm not saying that the price is completely void of it. I'm saying that the actual how many of them are floating around out there, how many of them were made, is part of why it's going to be a collectible or not. Right? I guess
I mean, even I. No.
I'm not going to pause it again until you guys tell me to pause it, because I'm holding my tongue.
This context, because I mean, to be fair, anything can be a collectible. I mean, people collect things that are in massively printed or whatever. But who cares? But you get what I'm saying, right? So I would like clarification on that, because I'm not exactly understanding what you mean it's said. Because I mean, I don't remember us. We haven't changed our print count of any of the books that we've done from ISOM 1, except ISOM 1C. which is a mass print, which we obviously had to get a reprint of that. But for the others, ISOM 1 cover A, B, ISOM 2 cover A, B, and C, Alpha Core A, B, C, and C, Yara A, B, and C. None of those prints have changed. Like, we haven't got those reprinted.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I would like clarification, because maybe there's some communication that we can put out there from as far as what you're saying, Edward. Maybe there's communication that we can put out there to clarify. But this whole you did promote and sell products, I'm not understanding where you're coming from there.
Dave, I'm sorry. Can you
Go
pause?
ahead.
I have a quick question for all the comment. Is he pretending to not understand why people are upset?
Yes, dude.
He has to understand this.
He doesn't even understand that they're not upset that they devalued a signed copy of anything. They're upset that they spent $35 or $40 on the original book, Low Watermark, and now they're $5. And if you sell it on eBay, you might get $12 for the book. Now, you know what I'm saying? That's how much he devalued it for these people who had never had any intentions of doing anything but collecting them and letting them, maybe make some money or have them in their collection forever. And if they made money, that's fine. But if they don't, okay, I support the guy, but don't say it's not that important to people, because it is important to people for reasons. But it's the $35 price that he's devaluing more than anything, Jim.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It is. I mean, it's awful. And for him to act like so absent-minded, Low Watermark, I can't stand it, man. I just can't stand it. Because it's not. Is it a place of ignorance? Do you actually think that's what it is?
It could be, I mean, he, like people have been saying, he's pretended to be a comic book guy. Maybe he never really collected anything himself, never bought something on spec, and preserved it untouched and then hauled it out later and maybe sold it for hundreds. He probably hasn't done that. But even if you just go with the $35 down to $5, I mean, not a single thing there's no value left at all at that point. It doesn't matter which cover it is. And it's amazing that he seems to keep finding extra copies of covers, that were supposed to be limited. I don't know how he's doing that.
And he does have this CGC rated collection going right now, selling those books. Where did he find all those books? He's just taking them off the shelf and getting them rated so that he can make some extra cash off them, because they're not selling otherwise. You know what I'm saying, Jim? Yeah. They're just not selling. They're not getting, internet sales on these books. But if he can make them CGC rated, maybe he'll get some interest from people who did miss out on that. Well, then say that. And also in this situation, Eric could be very, very honest with his chat. Say, look, man, I made a mistake. I bought 50,000 extra books, and I'm trying to move some of these books off my shelf. That's a me problem. I messed that up. Maybe $5 was too cheap. Maybe I should have made it 20 instead of 5, because that would be a little bit easier to swallow than $5 versus 20. He could say that, and we probably wouldn't have that big a problem. But when he acts like his chat is being unreasonable for saying this stuff, it's ridiculous to me. That's not good. And this is why he pulled the video down immediately after he released it. And then I guess he put it back.
Oh, he claims he does. He claims he does that with all his videos.
Yeah, he sure does. And the problem was Katie got it.
Right.
Yep.
But here's the thing. I'm going to doubt your collector's cred when you don't know what GC is, what a CGC book is, which I don't think he did.
You think
when
so?
he did number one, I don't think he knew. And the people got the book signed They bought extra copies. Then they sent them in. They paid the fee to get it graded. They paid the fee to get it slabbed themselves. And he realized he could turn around on number 2 that there was a market of people that are going to turn their comic into a trading card. And I'll get the money off of them. I'll go straight to CGC because I'm going to get a discount. So they're going to come in. They're going to do them all the grading right there in the warehouse. And I'll sell those. And I didn't get a chance to do that with number 1.
Didn't we bring this up to Ethan the other night, Jim, when he was on the show about the CGC stuff?
He said he was going to start off. He said he thinks
he said he might. He said he might, but he doesn't really have a desire to.
I hate CGC. As a collector, I won't buy them.
He said he bought one like Fantastic Four or something like that,
and somebody sent him a really nice early Fantastic Four. It was 6 point something though, but it was old, and he cracked it open right away. He said he went online to figure out how to crack it open the best way, and he did.
Wanted
and
to read it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and it's not like DC and Marvel are selling CGC books. That's up to me when I go to the store, like you just said on Cap. You go buy the retail version, and you're like, man, I read it. Now maybe I want to keep it, and then I pay the $45 to get it rated. I don't think that Eric did the wrong thing on ISOM 1. Don't have CGC rated books. Let your customers do it. Make that CGC rated thing super special, because so many people never do that stuff that when you see one, you're like, oh shit, that's cool. I've already read the original, but there's a nice copy at a 9 or 8.8, and I can get it for this price. Yeah, I think I'll take a chance.
Well, I kind of understand somebody like Eric or even EVS doing the signature series, because that's the only way you can get the standard card, because we witness the signature ourselves, and otherwise you get that gold card or whatever that CGC uses that's saying it's signed, and we're pretty sure it's real, but it may not be.
Right.
And so, and a lot of people that get those, they want them on the wall, and then that one stands out like a sore thumb, that kind of thing. I can understand doing that somewhat. I hate it. I wish collectors weren't. I wish collectors would just shun it, because it's a horrible practice. Like I said, if I wanted to collect trading cards, I would. But and that's what it turns a comic book into. But I don't think he even understood what that was. He said so many things in the past year that make me think he's never set foot in a comic book store before he started writing these comics. He might have bought a comic here and there, but he did not understand the collector's market at all.
Which is kind of amazing, since he does talk to Gary and Az quite a bit. I mean, you would think he might ask those questions.
Have you ever heard him talk about comics with him?
No.
He is.
Not well. I mean, he talks about his love for some of this stuff, but not a lot. It's not his wheelhouse.
Maybe I got a response and I didn't see it. My apologies if I missed it. Oh, he says he just answered. My bad. It means you sold comics and told your fans they would have value on the secondhand market. When did that happen, Edward? Like, what are you? I can't guarantee value on the secondhand market. I can't ever do that. What are you specifically talking about?
Well, I don't know why he's doing this, Jim.
Because he feels
like
he feels like he was disrespected.
I guess.
No, that. Remember, ISOM is a self-insert, and that's his superpower. If you disrespect me, I'm going to murder innocent people.
Would have gotten that.
I'm pretty sure I've never stated that. I'm I'm the owner of the company. I can't. The market's going to determine what the value is. I can only control what we charge for it.
Bingo. So I'll keep going, but that's the answer, dude.
Yeah. He can only control what he charges for it. Yeah.
Exactly. So you're controlling the market with what you set the value for your product to be from the get-go and through the life of it. Okay?
He hasn't answered this guy's question.
No. He's hibbity-jibbiting his way around the answer. So
share my screen real quick.
all right, let me see what you got here.
This was the 11th of July, 2022, on the Wayback Machine on Eric's own website. How many of these did he order again?
An extra 50K of the cover C. Yeah. So he okay.
Well,
so
no, because he's been selling these. He's got these, which he had that many sold during this campaign, but somehow he's got extras to go get Signature Series on.
Nope, that's not true. He just told us that's a lie. Low watermark. They were never anything extra after the first run.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just don't know how many extra of the A and the B, for instance, that he had.
Mhm.
27A, 17B were sold. Does that mean he bought 1,000 more of each, or did he buy double the number?
So
And you can't tell me he didn't buy a lot of extra Yaira cover Bs, because right up front he said, we know which one's going to be the most popular one. It's the one with the girl on it. So I bet he bought a shit ton of extra of those too.
So for the folks in the panel that have purchased these comics, is this going to make you guys not purchase them moving forward? All this stuff?
Well, I was never going to purchase anymore, but
reading Item 1 just made me decide I wasn't buying anymore.
You just tapped out.
But
I tapped out.
It should do something to his fan base. I mean, some of them have to have been, well, we know a lot of them have been kicked off by the $5 thing, but I was just looking at the CGC thing. He's over $105,000 on that, and there's 38 more days or something like that left.
But that's about what it'll max out, about 125 maybe.
Yeah, it probably won't go a lot higher, but that's a lot of money still to have been made on just the old books, now CGCing them, So,
yeah, absolutely. It is. Okay. So,
notice this. This is very important. He sold more than 2,000 of these during the campaign, or he sold 2,000 of them, and then Mark sold out. I mean, he keeps coming up with extra copies of this.
Yep. And these are CGC.
The 8-page concept art book.
That book is $150 in the CGC campaign right now for that 8-page.
For 8 pages laid out in Microsoft Word.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, because here we can go. So we'll just look we can look right through his own website. So let's find the concept art book because of how he has everything laid out here. Look how cool Yaira looked back then.
When she looked like a Link character or
like a female.
Yeah, she looked like a fairy princess. Yeah, she looked awesome. Not anymore. She looks terrible. Terrible. Looks like a man.
Was this already? Wait, had A already sold out?
No
I bet it had. Cover A, B, and C sold out. I Want It All sold out. Cover A sold out. 27,000 sold. There would never be another made. Remember, he sold out. Here's the thing: if EVS says there's only going to be 500 of a book, and he had 500 buyers, I'm pretty sure EVS doesn't keep a copy for himself. He's talked about books that he wishes he still had a copy of. 17,000 of this sold out. There would never be another. Somehow he's got them to fill this campaign.
Yep.
He doesn't say how many here, because I'm just looking at
the
CGC
17.
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah,
He
7.
doesn't say how many new ones he has available, but he's got them all. Cover A, B, and C, plus the concept art book. They're all available. He doesn't say if there's 50 of them left or thousands of them left. So we can't tell. We can't tell.
Can't you just add a huge number of them to your shopping cart?
Yeah, if you type in type in 999, it'll tell you how many are available still when you hit checkout or whatever.
Yeah.
Jim did that.
I'm trying to find the concept.
There were hundreds and hundreds of these books available. So,
see, I care less about Eric got his $60 out of me. I wanted to help support him. I was hoping it would be a good book. There's 3 pages of story in that 100 pages. It looks like garbage. It's bland. It's drab. And so I decided I didn't want to buy his books, and I didn't want to buy the follow-ups. I had no interest in following the story from that point on. That's it. I bought a book. I've bought other books. I've bought books from, Garth Ennis that I went, yeah, I like a lot of his stuff. This one wasn't doing it for me. And that's all it should have been. But he's lying. That's what bothers me. He's literally lying to his customers who backed him, who gave him the money to be able to do what he's doing now.
Did you type any low watermark?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to, but I'm unable to actually get this thing to update. So yeah, it's not working.
Let's see.
So.
No.
Yeah, see, he'd already sold out by then. I mean, A and B sold out really quickly.
Right. Sure.
So
it was a very hot product when it first came out.
Yeah, because we all wanted him to succeed. All these people sit there and they like that jerk today, the only reason you guys are angry about this is because you hate him because you're racist. Is that why we all chucked down, our hard-earned cash to help him succeed?
To get $3.7 million?
Yeah. I mean, rather quickly, like he blew through his goals so fast that PayPal blocked him because they didn't believe it was legit and that he'd be able to fulfill it.
Is that right?
Wow. Hey guys,
that was my first little dust up with him. But
all right, so the concept art book in the Wayback Machine, there's 2,000 copies of that, right? That's
correct.
What there was there.
Yes.
If his website still works, I got the number to register. Now maybe he removed that, and you can literally put in what you want. 999 is available for the concept art book.
Yes.
So he has at least 1,000 more, though. You can't put a bigger number than that in, but he has at least 1,000 more. So he's over by at least 50%. But that's a lot. By the way, if you want 999 of them, that's $215,000. So, Dave, I'm going to need your Amex card.
Okay, I'll give you the number in the private chat.
Just read it right on the air here, and include your date of birth and social security, and just in case I need to authenticate myself.
11327. No, it's the point is though, you can type in that number and it'll let you add them to the cart.
Yeah.
And there's only 2,000 available.
How can there be another 1,000? How?
If you go to
because he lied.
Yeah, I know, but that's a lot, And that thing was so cheap to make. He may have done 10,000 of them for all we know, but he said 2,000 to make it look limited.
To make it look limited and get them out the door for a very quick jolt of cash. But we're the assholes because we point this stuff out, right? We're the bad guys. They'll make a video about this and look at these business guys and their wonderful takes on how to run a business. Well, maybe you should be a better consumer of things that you think you should support, because this is not a good thing to support. And he sold that for $75.
75. This is this was July 27th, sold out. He sold 2,000 of them, and there would only be 2,000 ever made.
Now
how do you have extra books?
Here's what I am going to question on this. All right. I'm going to question if all these campaigns say sold out when they should say campaign over. Because if you don't say sold out and you have extra books later, you can't go back and do this kind of stuff, right? And point out, because if he only sold 500 of these books in the original campaign, whatever, dude, campaign's over. That's it. Now it's a year later or 8 months later. I'm going to do some CGG stuff with the extras. That's a different thing, low watermark. But it's not sold out. But when you say it's sold out, it's sold out. That's how we look at it. Only 2,000 will ever be printed. You sold 2,000 apparently in the first campaign, and there's at least 1,000 left.
You know, the funny thing is you would never be able to present this back to him and have him either believe it or say, oh, that's not what it meant or whatever. But this is proof positive. Only 2,000 will ever be printed.
It's proof positive they committed fraud.
Yeah.
Exactly. 1,000%. I don't know, man. All right, so let's get back to this fraudulent person.
Fernando says, no one who understands Austrian economics would believe that Eric would say something like that. Yeah, exactly. Me especially understanding how economics work. I can't possibly as a single man dictate what the value of something after I've let go of it is going to be determined about or going to be. I can't possibly. That's like that's like basically I'm price fixing. I can't do that.
How dumb that statement is.
It happened when you were high. Again, is there something specific you're referencing? Because I like, again, you keep saying it. You said it happened. You said this was a thing that was being done, but reselling your comics has never been a part of the River versus pitch ever.
Then why'd you make him $35 to begin with? They're worth $5.
He doesn't have he doesn't have 1,000 of this.
He's one of the guys that fell for the fake.
What'd you say?
He doesn't have 1,000. You didn't click update cart.
Oh, what does it say?
I'm trying to figure out
cart on the concept art book.
If you scroll up,
that's how.
Right, but if you scroll up, it says sorry, we do not have enough ISOM #1 concept art book signed and graded in stock to fulfill your order.
Oh, okay.
And
I was
no longer
looking that it updated the card. I didn't look for another message.
Right. He's got at least 50.
But it gave him a total.
Right. It still gives you a total now. He doesn't give you the number he has between 50 and 55.
Okay.
Still,
that makes a lot more sense then, at least. I feel better about
more than 2,000. It's still more than 2,000. And how many of them?
He has 51. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go the other direction.
And how many have sold in this campaign? That's the other thing in this campaign.
Right.
He's not doing it by book. He's just showing the total. He's not showing us which ones are the hot property. EJ is a jack for what he is. But hey, Jimmy, he can't control the price. He has no control of what his books are worth. That's the purpose of you being an indie guy, Eric. You do have this power.
I agree with what Jimmy said. I mean, I'm not his customer.
He has 53. He has 53 still available.
If you don't like him, don't buy his shit anymore. There you go.
Well,
I just don't feel like we stopped. And, but I don't want anybody else being hoodwinked by him.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah.
And bamboozled.
Right.
It would be interesting from the other side, get on a live stream with him and have a back and forth discussion as opposed to
it would be talking. It'd be talking to an SJW, man. Yeah. That's his argument. He doesn't have any facts. He never presents any receipts. We could pull all this up. Pull up what his campaign said, sold out, only this will ever be made. And he'd say, well, that's his business. Well, that's not business, dude. That's
That's literally
is
fraud.
Yeah, it's fraud. But this is why the whole charity book thing that people paid $17.50 for during the campaign really looks even worse now. When you're selling them for $5 to your customers and you were charging them $17.50 to be able to donate it to a charity, you can't overcharge the value of something when you give it to charity. There's a reason there's a price on something when you donate to charity. There's a reason when you go to Goodwill, they write you a receipt for the amount that they think the value is, right? It's not me up to determine that. They do. So, and I don't know. And I don't know how many he gave to the charity or sold to the charity, but it was a lot. But there was $17.50 that he got to collect off those books. And how much?
Take to share my screen real quick, just so I can show others how they can avoid being hoodwinked and bamboozled in the future. So say I have 53 and it's letting me do this. If I go to 4 and I hit update cart, it'll update and it'll give me the price, but I get this. Now if I go back to 53, it used to tell you the total.
The number.
And he's fixed it somewhat. So what I did is I just started at 900, 800, right. 700. And then I went, and then when I got under 100, I went by tens until I got to 50. And then I went, okay, so it's somewhere between 50 and 60. And then just did one at a time.
But if you go to like ISOM 1, just for the $5 campaign, but it's over now, so you can't even do it anymore. But those books, he had hundreds of them. But even it's unbelievable how many books he had.
Well, let's see what he had. So that would have been a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what time when the $5 sale ended?
I think last week.
All right, let's go to 29 because it showed the count, didn't it? The 29th would be after it was over, right?
I think so. Yeah.
All right. This will be the farthest we can go to get it.
Hey, Kevin, what kind of idiot would buy a CGC rated magazine? It's $100
I know.
for the CGC Ripazine, Julio.
I got a 9.7 Wizard World, man.
Which is a free magazine if you're a member to his monthly membership club and you pay $5 a month. You get Ripazine free if you're a member, but he's charging $100 for the CGC rated book.
I think I said that a week ago. Who knows nothing about this? I'm like, that's a weird thing to get rated. It's just like
it's a money grab.
Advertisement.
Yeah, it's just a money grab.
Catch Street.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to find where the $5 sale is. This is the news story about it. How do I get
he takes the totals off those campaigns. If you go to collections, it's gone. So you don't get to see how it ended anymore, like you did in the old days where you could see every campaign and what they sold. That's gone off the website. So
okay, wait. So 24th was after it. So it'll be, let's go to the previous one. Previous capture.
Oh, okay.
And that'll give, and the Wayback Machine, of course, is slow. So oddly, there's not a huge demand for Rippaverse.com.
I wanted to know what I wish there was a way to track his traffic. I wish there was a way to see like how many people are coming through there every day and just making purchases.
Oh, that's not in. Yeah, that's not enough. He's only got those 3 days in August. So
right. But we'll get an idea because I think we got the 19th, so it's right in the middle of it, right?
Yeah, and it didn't do much more after that. I think the total sales for the $5 sale were $64,000. So,
and there might be more captures for the actual $5 sale page.
Maybe. So yeah, so he made another 30,000 after this.
So there's only cover C.
Price on one. Yep.
I want to know how many of those you got stuck with.
Oh, the funny shirt. Yeah, the 3D assets
Yeah.
thing. Well, I know Az bought one for sure because he's all verse all the time. Except for this week, somebody pointed out that Az was not wearing a Rip-A-Verse shirt this week. The watermark.
Yeah, somebody did point that out.
Is the love affair over? I don't know.
That's a love affair.
And like so, like that poster of Yaira, you know, scroll back a little bit, uncapped.
No, yeah, I'm trying.
I get you.
It's not responding well.
Not this one. The next one over.
Oh, the one before.
Yeah, that's the good.
Yeah,
poster.
the original.
Yeah, that's the good poster. And people paid $30 for that poster. Now it's $5.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking douchebag.
I like the one.
The ring door. I like the Ring doorbell security camera ISOM poster.
I love that depiction of Yaira is awesome. That's why it sold so well, dude. This caught like people's attention. Like this was a cool look, and what it turned into just turned into hideousness. Sorry, it just did. Jim, are you gonna like talk to us, man?
What do you want me to say? I'm just so I'm ensconced in all of this that
You're not at all. You're ensconced in pointing and clicking and making memes. Holy shit! Did you get my updated picture?
I did. Did you see what I sent you?
I did.
There's another one too. I don't know if you recognize the second. Who's the second one? Who I made Rachel.
I can confirm that Jim's doing the Lord's work at the moment.
No, he's not.
Kinda.
The Lord of the underworld, maybe.
Yeah. He's oh my god. As Dan
All right,
Blackroy said, please take his keyboard and mouse away.
So we're not buying Eric July comics anymore, right? And we've educated everybody else who doesn't know any better that they shouldn't. So what's next?
To keep on preaching. It's like a church.
Like
we are the
FNC?
ARA.
Disney?
We're the ARA. We're
Okay.
the Anti-Ripper Alliance, dude.
Okay.
So we're the ARA. And just so you know, Julio,
we can talk PSAs, Julio.
What's that?
I'm all for it. We can talk PSAs. I'm all for it.
Like a MSC kind of vibe, right, Turtle?
just I want you to know this is how it's going for the ARA right now.
The thumbnail. It's kind of actually, it's really good. The thumbnail.
Jim made that.
Really?
Yeah, Jim made that.
Jeez,
And
Jim his phone back so he doesn't get good at something.
yeah, so every $5 above super chat, that's going to be the play now because hey, thanks for the support. We're under attack. These guys are coming after us. Yeah, it's funny because not only did Eric July comment,
and
also
Andrew Campbell is asking in the chat for something, but he's got to learn the first rule of ARA.
Don't talk about ARA. Is that right, Turtle?
Right. That's right.
yeah, you got to do that on the download, dude. On the download.
I don't think Andrew's got the booty dance moves to be allowed in.
Well, he's from Australia, so he might not be real.
That's
like
a
Dan
plus.
Blackroyd.
And
Yeah, they might just be figments of our imagination. Even though I've had them both on live streams, it might be AI that's been talking to us all this time. It's a government plot. So all right.
Chalk it up to
what?
Okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Sorry, you got trolled into that, bro.
What?
He's claiming that there was a fake tweet about collectibles.
People are these super chats upset me about the future of humanity, to be honest. They're so desperate.
Yes.
Senpai, please see me. It's
I don't send super chats to be seen, dude. I do send super chats because I just like the people I'm talking to.
have you seen my super chats, Dave, to your channel? Here's
Exactly. You do it because you just want to send $10, right? Like when I send an Ethan super chat or whoever I'm super chatting or Kate, it's like, hey, have a great stream. That and that's it. I got nothing to say. That's brilliant. I'm not Low Watermark who makes these lovely fucking statements about people that Eric or that Ethan promotes and he enjoys watching them because he found them because of him. It's great. That's the shit that I don't have that ability. I'm a dummy. Here's $20.
That's what I was going to say, David. Low Watermark is about 30 IQ points ahead of me. So I get, if he does something, I'll just go, okay, he probably.
Yeah. Just copy and paste what he says and you'll be fine.
Right. Exterior no Bergerac. Yeah.
Oh, Low Watermark just sent a super chat. I'm going to type the same thing real quick. Put my chat, and then Ethan's going to get a big head. Like, oh my god, I got to keep promoting people. That's funny. It's great, But then also, Low Watermark, I've seen, and even Jim, they'll just send money. There's no message.
Yeah. I used to do that a lot. In fact, I rarely send a message. And when I send a message, it's to get the message in front of Ethan's audience. It's not really, the few times that I've sent a message is to get it on the stream. Right? Exactly. Right. Normally, sometimes I even send a super chat and put no message. And is it, well, you wrote no message rather than putting no message?
Supporting the entertainment that you like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's mostly what I was doing,
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Like, who showed up in here the other night before Ethan even got here? Was Hayden 75.
Yep.
You saw that, right? Low Watermark.
And and a couple of other guys. Yeah.
A few of those other guys thought they were funny, and they were trying to start some stuff. And I told him, "You're not going to get kicked out of the chat. You're here. We're not going to throw you out." And by the time it was over, one guy sent me like 3 or 4 super chats.
Yeah, no, that was amazing.
That was cool. I mean, that was, and Hayden 75 acted so confused about like stuff, but I think even he by the end was like, well, they're not terrible. They're not just ripping. We had Eric DeBunks on here talking about, those things, which was cool. Like that stream was all over the place.
Because we don't all have to agree with one another on things. Like
we were asking about the whole transitioning thing and all this stuff, and because he's part of that community, and it's he was very willing to answer. He was very willing to say, I don't know about that, or can you show me something? And I'm like, well, that's what we've heard in our media, that there are certain states that let this happen. And he goes, well, I don't know about that. But he would have that conversation if you had the receipts, and he would maybe agree or disagree, but he would have the conversation and not get upset and fucking, doing a weird thing and like rage quit because you proved him wrong or whatever. You just have the conversation. That's pretty cool.
You can respect somebody and disagree with them at the same time.
Yeah.
And then after the discussion's done, you can shut the discussion off and tell them think they're retards.
Or you can go have a beer.
Or or a few.
Yeah. I mean, you can go have a beer with the guy and say, man, it's nice to meet you. Great talking to you. I don't agree with you on everything, but you're a nice guy. You have your belief system, but you're still a human being.
Right.
That's the problem, man. We got to communicate with everybody. If you stop communicating, it becomes too tribal, dude. Everything is tribal.
That's what BTM reviews is about.
Yeah, it's just quit being tribal. Now we can
first this asshole.
Someone says straw man. I never.
Well, if as boring as Eric is, I would roast more Yellow Flash stuff. But dude, Yellow Flash makes Eric look like Howard Stern. That's how boring Yellow Flash is, man. I'm sorry, he's a fucking boring piece of shit, and I can't listen to any of it. Even his little 8-minute videos are hard to take, dude. Ugh.
Well, Edward's back. He says, never said you collect the value of the secondhand market. Just you want to ice someone as a collectible first appearance to your fans. Then I don't know what that means. I'm not understanding what you mean collectible first appearance. Like, of course, it's the first appearance of Ice. It's his first book. I'm not understanding what you mean by that.
He don't know comics. He just admitted he don't know comics, Jim. He doesn't mean what a character's first appearance is in a comic book series value is to the series. Jim?
He doesn't. He doesn't understand it at all. And he keeps talking about like these aren't reprints, and then he says something about
I'll be right back.
The other book we printed like 4 or 5 times already. So I don't get it.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, he should have, what he should have done is he should have printed whatever he did up front. We know he printed some stuff. He should have sold that. And when things went over, he should have done a number 2 printing if he needed extra books. That way the number 1s would have always retained their value. It's exactly the number of first printing, cover A, B, and C. This number, it's permanent, it's counted. That's what I printed. And then, oh, here's a second printing. And then print 50,000 of those. But see, he doesn't, this sentence here, he didn't understand that concept.
Look at what Ghost Machine's doing. Rook took off like crazy. I think they're on their 5th printing.
Yeah, there you go. And the people who have the first printing are probably really happy.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they're on there's going to be a 4. I'm slightly wrong. There's 4. Their 4th is coming. Because people want that book and they're saying, "Hey, I didn't know about this when number 1 was out. I want it. I know I've got 3 of them in my short box."
Yeah, he was saying something about like it's not a new printing if it doesn't have a new cover. But in reality, if he reprinted stuff with new covers, that would make his stuff more rare because you'd have less of the other stuff. So if he only printed a couple thousand of each cover and just put new covers on stuff, you could sell 50,000 books, 10 different covers, the same book, and 5,000 each, and then it's super rare, and then those people would each buy all 10 covers.
Right, exactly. So this is like that statement he just made. When he says the first appearance of a character doesn't determine the value. Oh no, man! Like, come on. There's always the first appearance stuff that I hear people talk about on Cap. Like it's a thing. It matters to people. Yeah, it does. It's ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, the first time a character appears in the book is the first time they appeared in the book. I can't retroactively change that being the first time he appeared. I don't understand what you're meaning by that. I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I just really don't understand what you mean there.
No, you just succeed at it really well.
He sold it as a collectible because it was the first.
What a dick. You're laughing at your customers. Dude, come on, man. This is why we're here today talking about this, because you laughed at me when I was talking about I didn't like it.
This is the first appearance. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't.
Like I said, this man has never collected comics.
I don't understand what you think I said, and what I guess is what I'm trying to say. That I don't understand. I mean, we could go through it again one last time just for the sake of fun and customer service.
Edward says this is a straw man. I never said you collect the value of the secondhand market. Just that you promoted ISOM one as collectible first appearance of ISOM to your fans, then undermined your fans. Boy, good for you, Edward.
You said just that you promoted ISOM one as a collectible first appearance of ISOM to your fans. It doesn't stop being, no matter if I gave it out for free, it doesn't stop being the first appearance of ISOM. You see what I'm saying? But I don't
this is
Go ahead.
This is the other part he doesn't. This is the other part he doesn't get. I'm talking about that. When you do a reprint, you get news stories like Image Comics rushes Jeff Johns' sold-out Rook Exodus back to print because they couldn't keep up with demand. So they're now issues 2 and 3 are getting a second printing because so many people are wanting it.
Right.
Look, you get a whole new cycle of buyers.
Image Comics hires, whoever to do a new cover for whatever book.
Mhm.
Hurry, come on in. There's only 5,000 available. Hurry, get in here, whatever it is. But this, goddamn, this is so disrespectful, Julio. It's awful, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, don't go here with me. I don't like this attitude.
Why the collectible? Like, I guess that's the working term that is creating the confusion, right? Like, what exactly are you meaning? The prints of ISOM 1 outside of the mass print, which we've been transparent about, that will always be in circulation.
We just proved your transparency is fake.
As far as if we sell out of it and like completely, as in we don't have anymore, we will reprint that one. That's the only one that gets reprinted.
But will it be the 3rd edition, dummy?
No, he doesn't understand the difference. That's why I'm saying I don't think he understands. I think this is not I'm hoodwinking. He doesn't understand the concept of first print, second print.
But when he does that, when he doesn't make them edition numbers, this is just me asking a question. He's actually treating it like a 3-ring binder notebook. It's just paper at that point, right? It's just paper. It's not anything special on the paper because you know what? It's just paper inside a binder. That's all he's treating it as. That's how I would look at it. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. What do you think, Uncapped? You agree with that?
No, I agree with what you're saying. I think he doesn't understand what the concept of a reprint is or a second printing.
But he's got people there that work for him that say, God damn, dude, this is comics. You got to understand this. Like, you have to understand, Eric, these books.
Do you think this is really a day-to-day grind for anybody except the warehouse guys? And they're playing foosball and ping pong?
Dude, if it's not, this cannot last. If it's not what they're doing every day, all day, Julio, Low Watermark, Jim, then this can't last. If this is just a part-time gig, then they treat it like,
no, it pays full time, but they only have to work part time. Do you think he's having daily meetings with people like Chuck Dixon? No, he told Chuck write book and check in from time to time.
Can you imagine getting in the morning huddle every morning?
Well, could you imagine though if you're Chuck Dixon and 2 twins tell you I don't want the story to go this way, and you have to listen to them?
He doesn't care. He's cashing that check.
Like he said, the best part about working for the Ripverse is he pays on time. That was his statement. He pays on time. Whoa. So, okay. We do it better, Andrew Rowland. So, just kidding. I like Frog Tony. We're just having a good time over here. I'm actually not the one pausing. Other people are telling me when to pause. I have broke the rule a couple times. I know that something's going to rile up Jim eventually as soon as he stops making memes.
I'm done. I'm done making memes. I'm looking for content. I'm just searching. I'm scouring the web.
I want you to comment on this guy because this guy matters right now. This guy's important.
Okay, cool.
I'm kidding. He's not important.
Does he really?
No, it's not important at all. He's not important. It's funny though, because like this is why we're all not customers anymore, Eric. You don't understand, man. You'll never do 3.7 again. I don't think he'll ever do 1 million again on a campaign.
I don't know. I mean, I think he'll I think he might crack 1 million with ISOM 3.
Who's going back?
I don't know.
Who's going back to left?
Maybe.
What do you think, Low Watermark? You think he's going to do 1 million plus on ISOM 3?
Oh, that's a hard one because I mean, there's all kinds of tricks he can put in there. But if you're talking just books,
not the knick-knack
no
shit.
Probably not. But I think it might do fairly well. I mean, that's the one. It depends on when it comes out. How many competing campaigns? Is Jay's thing out at the same time? Is Yellow Flash? All of that. They got to build up, cash reserves in order to buy it. But I don't know. Maybe ISOM 3 will get, at least a jump up from where he is now. Much more than Gooding,
I thought he
Well,
wasn't going to be able to.
I
do
brought
it.
this up.
But
Sorry. Go ahead, Julia.
No, go ahead,
No,
Julio.
I thought he wasn't going to be able to do ISOM 3 because of the lawsuit.
Oh no.
Yeah, but he keeps denying that. And if he does it, it's going to be, an FU to the people who thought I couldn't do it, even though he probably does have to pay.
He's probably paid royalties, dude.
All right, he'll have to pay. He'll have to pay. He does.
He's not going to tell anybody.
The argument. The argument has been he can do it. He's going to have to pay, and he doesn't want to do that, so he can't bring himself to do it. That's been the argument, not that he couldn't. That the ministry was blocking him.
Now, the funny thing would be if he cheaps out on it, he wants to get the book out, but he doesn't want to pay. What if he changes the title and he puts some word around ISOM and changes the font and all of that?
Right.
That would be interesting because then,
like he changed the logo.
Yeah, exactly. So you change all of that so you don't have to pay the ministry and say, "What are you talking about? That's just the font we used," or whatever. He'll lie about it. But we'll see if he does that because that will mean he has cheaped out. I'm not going to pay them a dime. It's my money.
He ate, or JB the Lumberjack says he ate into the secondary market when he sold Shane's cover for $100. Took the air out of any collectability for sure. And then Andrew says BTM reviews, those who bought 1 and 2 will probably buy it just to complete the collection. The problem is 1 did 3.7, 2 did 2.3. Okay, so that's 50 or 45% of your 40% of your audience left for the second already, and those had CG rated books in that total, guys. It had
Malin's audience,
right.
Shane Davis's audience, and Ethan's audience.
Yes, and it had, it should have had that, Andrew. So I understand that people might want to, complete a collection, but when Gooding didn't break $300,000 in Yaira, I kept hearing Ethan say Yaira's going to do over 2 million. Yaira's going to do over 2 million. I predicted 1.3, right? It did 1.4, and that had to have a statue in the last week to get it over 1.4. So to say that we think that ISOM 3 has any legs, I don't think it does, man. I just do not believe it. Because Alpha Core and Yaira were basically the same number. And then you went to Gooding. But let's see what's Bloodruth going to do. That's another Saska sister book, right? Bloodruth. I
believe so.
Yes, they're writing that shit. And then Horseman is another Chuck Dixon thing, which might actually, I mean, I know a lot of people thought that Barron's book would be the best for writing, and it probably is. I haven't read it. Jim liked it. Other people don't like it. That's fine. Whatever. But let's see what Horseman has. I don't think the Saskas should be the keepers of the lore. I just don't. I mean, maybe you give that responsibility to somebody who's written comic books for 35 years, like a Chuck Dixon or a Mike Barron, and go, "Hey, dude, let's go this direction." Not a couple of girls who wrote 6 books for Marvel in 2018 that Eric July got a free version of.
Jim, you've read all the books, right?
Yes.
No, you have?
Well, I haven't read Yaira. I've seen everybody's review of Yaira, so I think I
have an idea. Yeah.
As far as I know, we're several years in. Has there even been anything other than the Documon card about the Texas separating from the U.S.?
No, they haven't really explained that. They haven't really explained how the power, I don't know how the powers came about. I guess Yaira's an alien or something. But
we don't know why ISOM even quit yet, do we?
We do know that.
Well,
that's answered.
Kinda. Something happened. That the girl got killed.
He failed one. He failed one time.
He failed once.
He failed one time.
Right. One time.
So he went to live with his butler on a farm.
Blue Gundam for $2. Thank you, Blue Gundam. Are there any clips from Friday of us yet? Lol. Well, first of all, I don't know it's not Fridays, but there's this guy that made another video about us on his show, which is fine. However, I forgot to tell EJ Elemental that Ethan showed up on our stream that night. And guess what? He berated me today. He goes, dude, I was asleep. I fell asleep, and now I'm going through your whole stream, and you had Ethan on there for 3 hours. Jesus Christ, there's so much good stuff here. I go, I thought you were still watching, and I apologize. Like, that's terrible. Because EJ's been doing a lot of my videos for me, and they're awesome. He does such good work. There is no lore. I know it's awful. So, God,
I don't know what you mean.
Because you're dumb. You're a dummy.
It is his first appearance.
Yeah.
That hasn't changed.
You
and the part you're talking about undermining, this goes back to the concern troll, right? Because
no, sorry.
Don't pause it.
Part of
Don't
the
pause
sale,
it.
the only book that was part of the sale from this first appearance that you're talking about is ISOM 1 cover C, and that's a mass print. That has already gone through 2 price drops because it's a mass print copy.
That doesn't make it better. Just doesn't. I'm sorry.
So if you wanted to treat the mass print copy, which you can, as a collectible, that's your business. But we have been very transparent about that copy being, if we sell another 50,000 of those, I will reprint it again. It's cover C. That's what it's there for ISOM 1. It's the mass print copy of the book. So, but that was the only one that was available as part of the sale. Maybe you got confused alongside the other guy there as well. Which
Maybe you're confused and you work in the comic industry, Eric.
Okay. This is not a coloring book, Eric. This is a comic book. How many mass print comic books are there, Jim? I mean, how many books do you think that DC and Marvel just has massively sitting?
They don't do it like that. See, that's the thing. Like, but he's supposed to say, like, he's doing it wrong. He's supposed to clarify whenever it's a second printing, a third printing. Because they do that. They'll say second printing, third printing of a popular book. They print so many, but then they always disclose it. Like, even like I said on the Dino King book, it says right on the cover you open, it says second printing.
No way, Jim.
Yeah.
Which actually devalues it in the secondary market for the person who's looking for the first print.
Correct.
Right.
But so he's not doing that. He should really be doing that. Anytime he's running off more runs, and I think maybe he did that. I'm not 100. From what he sounds like, he did that with ISOM 1. Like he ordered. No, like with ISOM 1, that he ordered like 20,000, 30,000 books, got them, and then they were selling out. So then he ordered another 20, 30,000, sold out, and ordered another 20, 30,000. You know what I mean? And then he ordered 50,000 of the one cover. They should be marked multiple printings. Like they really should.
Which makes your campaign backing, when it's available, even more valuable. Like, I'm the guy that supported him in the beginning. Like, you guys can buy there's other books, and some people just want to buy a book to read a book. That's fine. But there are so many collectors on eBay that are looking for something special, and you can't tell which is special and which is not. All his books should say the print run, at least, not like you're saying, Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're on my screen. This is how it's done. So this is coming out, and August 12th was the retail cutoff. Look at that. That's just the same mass print book that they came out with back in what, 74 or so, whenever that was.
Yeah, the 15-cent cover.
Before
Sure.
this-
Yep.
Yeah. 32 pages selling for $6. It's foil variant. That's really nice.
$6 foil
but-
variant.
Yeah.
That's
It's-
cool.
Yeah. But the issue here is I guarantee that when I open this and the copyright page is going to say that this is actually the 8th print.
Right. Right.
Because here's all the other printings. And as a collector, I care about that, you know. Hey, Marvel's putting out Secret Wars. They're reprinting the original Secret Wars from 84, you know, and they have the exact same covers and everything. They have the same cover price and everything. But when you open it up, it tells you straight up it's a reprint. Every time he goes to the printer, that line should change. And when he's acting like that's not normal in the comic book industry. Well, here's the thing. There's a reason for that change right there.
UPC.
When you go and get a different print, you're selling a different product.
Okay.
Just because he doesn't understand how the publishing industry works and has been able to make a lot of money as a complete amateur at it, doesn't mean he's doing things right. He's defrauding his customers and he's bragging about it. Even if it's never going to go out of print. Let's say he sells 300,000 of them over the next 20 years. He's never going to stop going to the printer and getting new ones. Every single one of those trips to the printer should be a new variation. You don't change the cover. You don't change anything else. A print run is a print run that was got at one point, because that's what sets the value for the secondary market.
Headrock says, the thing is, there's no legal obligation to mention which print run you're on or even which edition you're on. And if there's no law, Eric will exploit anything. ANCAP.
Be only because he's not at retail.
Right. Is the online thing is what's saving him from this stuff because he doesn't use UPC codes?
It's Barnes and Noble and everybody wouldn't let you do it.
Mm-hmm. Or Diamond. Even Diamond wouldn't either, right?
Right. Diamond wouldn't. Right.
Right. I mean, I just can't imagine like when these comic book companies that are already struggling, dude. They're struggling in general. But when they're getting their orders put into Diamond, and let's say that you know, all the stores, the total for Spider-Man's newest run is 50,000 books for release in 3 months. Is Marvel printing another 50,000 copies to run later?
Marvel's when you come down to it, the reason Marvel and everybody uses Diamond is because it lets them crowdfund.
Of course. Yes, they're getting
they
feel
know
for
the
what
exact
stores
number.
think. Right.
They know how many the stores are going to buy, and they print that number plus a few thousand for damages and overages.
But not 50,000, right?
Not 50,000. If they've got 20,000 orders for a book, they're going to the printer and saying, "Give me 21,000 copies."
I thought that would be the case. And the other thing is too,
and they're sold before they go to print.
Right. The orders are in Diamond, or there's 2 or 3 that they can use now, right? Diamond.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few of them, they've tried to go direct themselves and stuff, but
didn't work
Yeah.
out. So,
but they know how many are sold before they go to print.
Shocking. You mean they don't want to overprint stuff and let it sit on shelves for months? That'd be crazy.
No, and here's the thing: is if he would have actually delineated between first printing, second printing, third printing, it would have made the first printing books more collectible.
Thank you. Guys, we got 250 people watching right now. If you guys can hit the like and subscribe button, that'd be cool. Thanks for being here. This is a fun stream. It's always fun.
I realize I'm here and it makes you not want to click the like button, but don't hold that against Dave.
Yeah, Andrew, I did get your book. I don't know. You should probably put it in a bag or something before you put it in that envelope because I had to dry it out.
Yeah, the mailman delivered it in the rain, right?
Yeah.
But you did a review already, right?
I read it. I haven't done the review yet. No. I've read it. I liked it.
Stinger.
Yeah, I did a stinger. I liked it.
Yep. So we'll get into your book later, Andrew. You're going to be very complimented by some of the things Jim has to say about your book.
Yeah. Well, if he watched last night's, was it last night's show?
Well, okay, he can go back and rewatch. That's
yeah,
true.
It got rained on. Don't worry about it though. It's all right.
Vet your information. What the fuck are you talking about, Eric?
It's not on the screen.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
I thought you were yelling at us. I'm like, what?
Yeah, Andrew, vet your information, dude. All right.
I'm not saying anything else so we can get through this.
Again, not quite. This is what I recommend on a serious note, because I know there's going to be some people that are concerned trolling, maybe others not so much. Vet your information.
What?
Vet your information.
What the hell, man? Are we kidding?
Because that was a critical error. Like with Steven, not to call you out, I'm just using it as an example because that's what happened. Where you said something was part of a sale, like all you had to do was go to the collection and you would see that was never a part of the sale.
Oh my God, low watermark. If I'm Steve, I'm gonna be Eric Cartman, the Yelp, the Yelp guy, and that whole South Park episode when everybody in town was Yelp critics. I'd be on fucking Twitter everywhere saying, Jesus Christ, this mother effer. He just lambasted me, and he doesn't even know what he's saying.
To
What a
clarify, you
retard.
promoted Ice on One as an issue with special collectible, and you sold it as such. Again, again, I still don't know what that means. Edward says you devalue that comic with the sale. The only book, Edward, please let me know if you're hearing what I'm saying. Not even trolling.
You are.
The only book that was part of the sale that was Ice on One was Ice on One cover C, which was the mass print. Is that you do understand that, right?
That's not what he's saying. Dummy. Crazy Cat never accused me of fucking dead airtime. Look at Eric.
Just confirm for me in the chat if you don't mind, Edward. Like, okay, now I get that part.
No,
That's a critical thing.
You don't get it because you're wrong.
Okay, so you understand that. Perfect. So this whole collectible aspect, you're specifically referencing the mass print copy.
Nope.
Covers A, cover B, and the Ultramac, the creator edition cover, were not part of the sale. So therefore, you're saying that I sold cover C as a collectible that will retain value, whatever that means, because I never would claim anything to the nature like that either way. But you're referring to a cover that we explicitly stated would be mass printed.
Is Eric July or Kamala Harris?
So
what's with the word salad? What's with the word salad there? Sorry, I'll shut up.
Low watermark, like I guess this guy Edward in the back or Steve in the background is agreeing with them. Like he's agreeing with them at some point. Like, yeah, I get it. What? No, I'm out. If I'm that guy, I'm like, I sent you money to try to talk to you during the stream, and you're still arguing with me about this when somebody else understood what I was talking about, Eric. Ugh.
I think your confusion maybe was similar to the other guy, where you didn't properly go through and look through what was actually being sold, and I don't know, maybe you're watching people that are saying things that are just objectively false.
Oh my fucking
Nonetheless,
God.
covers A. This is the bottom line. Cover A, cover B, and the creator's edition of ISOM #1 were not part of that sale.
It doesn't.
So glad we got that clear. And for any of the
Ugh.
books that are limited in print, they remain limited in print. Doesn't matter if I gave it for free. Doesn't matter if it was part of a giveaway. Doesn't matter if it's at the cover price. We have not reprinted those covers, and they will not be reprinted.
Why wouldn't you reprint them? You just call it a second printing. I don't know. Does he not understand that's how it works?
Well, here's the thing. They won't be reprinted. We just looked at his numbers from his own source. How's he selling them?
Something don't make sense.
At some point he lied. At some point he lied. Either he didn't sell that many books initially.
Yes, they weren't sold out. Right? They weren't sold out. What are we? Yes. Like what? Oh my God, low watermark. What is he doing here? Like
I'd be right back.
Bad optics, man.
Yeah, he's not looking good. But when does he ever?
When he was not selling comic books, he was actually more likable.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, and we've agreed on it. That's the funny thing. They don't clip us talking about, well, they actually have. The funny thing is, remember that time we were talking about it and they clipped it because they were basically making fun of us trying to analyze whatever and sending psychological advice. And all of that. But we ended that by saying, we remember Eric when he was much happier, where he looked like he was enjoying stuff. He was funny, because we remember there were olden days before all this business stuff started where he did look a lot happier, And so we ended actually on a positive note. And I ended up by saying, I wish for his sake he would get back to that, being happy. So
yes,
I don't know. So it's not like we just hate the guy. We just hate these tactics, I think the best thing that could happen is the business shuts down because, declare victory. We changed the comic book industry. We made millions of dollars. And you know what? I've decided to go back to music or whatever, and that would probably be better for him. I don't know.
Well, if maybe, but just he tells on all these videos, it's all about the customers, right? Or low watermark. It's all about, you, the fans, and your fan that spent money is saying, dude, I just don't feel like you're really making my purchase seem as valuable as it did when I purchased it 2 years ago. You're making me feel bad about my purchase decision. And he should just go, dude, I understand. He should say that. Just say the words, not argue with them like he's a dummy. The first thing he tried to do was argue about the amount of money he spent, low watermark. Like, what? Like, we didn't have anything at that price on our website when you bought this? Oh, man. This is not what I think he needs to be arguing. He said, you know what, man? I get it, but I got to sell these books. I gotta sell them. And you can, as a customer, go, well, okay, I can respect that, or say, you know what, I'm going to spend my money elsewhere. I'm just going to go somewhere else where people actually put value. This is, and we're going to bring Matt Barr into this. This is like Matt Barr saying, pay me whatever you can afford. That's what Eric's doing with these books. He had people that spent real money like you and me did, like Jim did, Uncapped did. We spent real money up front to be part of something that we thought was cool. It's not, but we thought
because
it was.
we hated him.
Right.
Because we hated him.
Yeah. So I'm just not impressed anymore with this guy at all. And I don't see him. Is he still on that Tuesday night stream with Geeks and Gamers playing fucking Mario Kart every week?
I don't know. I quit watching them too because they told me that I wasn't supporting Eric's books. I didn't need to be an audience member. So
okay,
stop being one.
Yeah, it's funny.
So there you go.
There you go. I win again.
Just
winning.
Yellow flag says fake comic fans are very concerned.
Oh,
that's funny coming from him too. How about fake comic book producers?
Dude, fuck you, Yellow Flash. The guy spent 144 pounds, almost 200 American. And that's a fake comic book fan. Fuck off. Dude. Whatever.
Shout out Yellow Flash. I didn't even see that he was in the chat.
Yeah, you did.
Shout out to my
Liar.
man. Ripper Send on the way. We did send out some communication if you open your email. Talking about Ripper Send and this upcoming book, which I'm very excited. My dog is rolling on his back for some reason.
Because he knows you're full of shit.
Silly dog.
Because
It's not
roll on
confusing.
their
You
back.
avoided the point about devaluing a comic your fans paid a premium for it. But again, all right. So you're saying what? All right, Edward. So is your claim that we can't adjust the price of anything ever regarding our mass print covers? Is that your position?
Yes. I guess my question is, why does he think he needs mass print covers for anything? He's moving on to new projects all the time. Why do you need to go back to the old well? Like you said, Uncapped, have 1,000 extra, make it super special. And then, like Ethan does, 2 or 3 years down the road, do the same book with a new cover. Make that special. Don't just have 50,000 plus books just sitting around that people can get for $5. That's why he's pissed. Ugh. Ugh.
Why am I forced, especially for a mass print, to charge the same price forever? Like, it's the mass print. It's a sale. It's going to fluctuate in price, especially that one.
35 to 5.
Right now, it's on the second price drop, by the way. If you guys
86%.
maybe you missed out on the $5 sale, it is on the second price drop. ISOM 1 cover C. It's a mass print. We sold it as a mass print copy, meaning that if it sells 2 million copies, we will reprint it again.
Man, can you imagine the amount of kindling?
And it was sold as that. But we have a mass print copy of each book that we released. For ISOM 1, it was cover C. For Yaira, Alpha Core, and ISOM 2, it was cover D. They all are mass prints. They all are mass print sales. Every one. I mean, they're all are mass print books. Each one of those, and they're going to fluctuate in price.
I am starting to think he paid $1 for each print run on these mass print books, low watermark. If he keeps trying to say we have all these mass print runs for these books over and over and over again, like, did he pay $1 and he's selling them for $5 and he's making?
He paid about $2. He paid about $250. Still doubling his money.
But he's
that's what the print world says too.
Right.
That's probably about what he paid.
Okay, $2.50 you're happy with? Well, why not just stop printing them and save the fucking shelf space in your warehouse and move on to the next thing?
Because he already printed them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And he's got to do this to get rid of them. Oh my God. This is awful.
No, just that's disrespectful to pay a premium at 86 for saying adopted early. Well, if you, all right, let me say this.
What?
Edward, that is a criticism that will be levied to the entire retail industry and entire comic book industry.
Nobody else is doing this, Eric.
They do it in retail. Like when you go to Target and they got the end cap, or you go to Walmart and they got the clearance section. They
do it there because they overbought.
And
they got to get rid of it.
Right. Yeah. It's not comics. I mean, sometimes
almost
you get
like somebody overprinted.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not comics.
That we've somehow that the seller is somehow disrespecting people by making something that is printed in mass as part of a sale for a premium. By the way, we're talking about the difference of $30, by the way.
He's laughing. Hold on. He just laughed about that $30, and he's got people who are his fans who have talked about going into debt to be able to come up with that $30.
Jesus, low watermark.
Tell me about privilege, Eric.
Man, like again, we're not talking about a $30 difference between, something that costs $9.99 and $8.99, right? Like $999 and it's on sale on Amazon for $8.99. Okay, that's a huge difference. We're talking 35 to 5. That is a gigantic difference, Eric. That's 86%. He just laughed at this fucking people that spend $35. I can't. Look, I know Walmart doesn't.
Look, he's not going to pay for those $500 million ads for his wife for free, man.
Kevin, not cool laughing at $30 off your buyer's money. That's one of the worst things he's ever done. I agree. We are talking about $30 on a comic.
Look at his loudest supporters. $30 is a lot of money to them.
Well, it's a lot of money just in principle, right? Just the principle.
In principle, but what I'm saying is his loudest defenders. You can tell. I mean, $30 is a lot of money. It's a significant portion of their monthly budget.
And
he's laughing about it.
And for some reason, low watermark, he thinks doing a book a month is going to make him more money, when I don't understand that concept either. When obviously a lot of people are on limited budgets and a lot of his fans might be on limited budgets. So I just don't understand how he thinks people are going to buy t-shirts and comics for $200 a pop every month. Like, I just don't understand that mentality either.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense, because he's not growing his audience. If he had new marketplace, if he was getting into a new audience, like if he, I don't know, not merged, but if he started up a stream with somebody not in this space, not Gary, somebody who has their own audience. There's all kinds of people. He's been on different people's streams and all. If he did one of those and suddenly a new market opened up and he's adding, 100,000 more customers who haven't dug into their pockets yet, that would make a difference. But he's not getting new customers. People aren't seeking out ISOM because they heard about it online and said, I got to get this book. So how is he going to get more money? The way he can continue the business, though, is put out more books, make them cheaper. If he's getting good print prices like $250, don't sell them for $35, sell them for something cheaper. And people will buy that every month or two because they can afford it. And he'll have a good cash flow. He'll still be making profit, but he can't do a Hail Mary and hope for another $4 million campaign or something like that. He's not going to get that. And monthly, he's not going to be able to, stack that with statues and expensive toys and merch and plushies and all of that at the same time, because it's the same people with the same money.
I know. I mean,
you can shear a sheep many times. You can only skin them once.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, very true. I'm just amazed that he just laughed at this guy's face, saying, "You're worried about $30." Like, okay, Eric, not cool, just not cool.
When he's talking about premium, that's what he means. Just for in case anybody, there's people in the chat that haven't, you don't even give a shit about comic books. You're just here because you maybe like my face or some shit. We're talking about
I don't think that's a thing, Eric.
Premium is the difference between the $30 difference between something that came out 2 years ago and now.
Oh my God, such an asshole. He is such an asshole. Such an asshole.
So if you bought in 2 years ago for a mass print cover with the anticipation that it would somehow, I would say, maybe get ISOM 1 cover A and B. Maybe you should have got ISOM 1 cover A and B, because those are the only ones that are limited in print, and maybe the creators edition.
Did he say?
Want to talk about premium? Let's talk about premium. I walked into my comic shop on Saturday and got what was new on my pull list. I dug in the boxes a little bit, grabbed a couple of books because they were doing a Labor Day sale, and walked out the door with a bag full of comics, all bag boarded in perfect condition. Far more pages to read than one of his books, and I spent $23.95
and felt good about your purchase, dude.
I'm just saying, I bought a stack of books for $23. He charged $35, and that's not premium.
Yeah.
And again, I don't even know if this guy that he's talking to said he bought cover C. Okay, quit fucking trying to make this an argument that you're going to win, Eric. You cannot win this argument about the value of something. Another thing here is Eric is still an independent comic creator. Nobody thinks when they buy from an independent comic creator that they've got thousands of books they're going to sell after a campaign. And if they do, I don't care, whatever. But don't make the price of those books $5 if I spent $30 or $35. That it doesn't matter if it's A, B, or C. I mean, shut the fuck up with this nonsense. This is retarded talk. This is ripetard talk. This is like an argument Sturgis would have on his live stream, calling somebody gay for questioning Eric's ability to defend the indefensible. This is an indefensible argument that Eric is trying to make on a live stream. Hence him pulling it down, which he claims he does all the time. Don't believe it. Do not believe it at all. Yeah.
It's a 2-year-old book, man. Matter of fact, let's go see what the biggest online retailer, let's see what they're doing. I'm actually curious. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out together.
So does he think his books should get cheaper as they get older?
Apparently it's a fucking coloring book at this point, Jim. Just, it's a coloring book. And coloring books are more than $5 now. This is how retarded this is.
He bought all his books at Ollie's. He thinks it works that way.
Again, I've never seen an Ollie's. I don't even know what that is. Everybody says it all the time.
Like Big Lots.
There's no steel man for this argument, Chipper. There's just no argument. Eric, so what were you going to pull up?
Who?
Eric. What was he going to pull up? Let's pull this up, Eric.
Oh, he's going to go and pull up like a retailer and say, oh, look, they're selling last year's clothes for this price.
Remember like 2 months ago when Eric was talking about his book was selling so many copies, it was beating certain mangas. Remember that, guys? Remember we were kind of laughing about that low watermark because
I remember. Yep.
It was a 1 week period when the book, or a 1 day period when the sale came out, or the campaign came out, and Eric's comparing himself to 12-year-old books, literally 12-year-old books.
Yeah, that's what people were trying to point out too, that these are old books. These are reprintings of old books. It's almost like when he went to that guy's campaign and it was a second chance campaign and he thought the guy hadn't funded yet.
Yeah.
Remember? And then he paid off the campaign, got him to his goal. He made a big deal out of saying, I got you to your goal. Yeah, he already got his goal. That was his second release,
Do you know who that guy is? That's the guy that was my first guest ever, or second guest ever. And I got low watermark in the chat saying, kick him.
Well, there you go.
No. And ID, or it wasn't ID Crisis. It was similar, but and I'm doing an interview. I kept looking at the chat, and here's low watermark. Kick him, Dave. Kick him, Dave. Kick him, Dave. Kick him. Like kick him. I'm like, holy shit. So normally those streams with the artists, or at least at the first hour, like 35 minutes, I'm like, all right, man, see you later, because I was so new at this, and one of my biggest supporters is going, kick him. I'm like, okay, he's bored as fuck. That was so weird and funny. But he's actually a really nice guy, and his book is good. He Little Watermark, kick him. Oh, dude, it's weird how this world works. Low Watermark.
We really got to sit through 20 more minutes of this.
Check it out. So,
no, there's only 15. We're good.
we're having a little fun today. Why not?
It's all a bunch of hibbity jibbity stuff. There's 266 people here. Let's entertain the masses. I hope you have some PSAs pulled up.
So
by the way,
we have.
I got a whole list.
Share this tab real quick. Let's see what's going on. Oh wow, check that out. Right on the front of the page, look at Midtown Comics, who I believe don't they work directly with DC now? Midtown Comics, one of the biggest, if not the biggest online retailer for comic books, has on the front page. I'm at midtowncomics.com. The front page, somebody get on Midtown's ass right now for devaluing and insulting early adopters because they are selling back issues right now that are 60% off.
Read the whole thing, Eric. Back issues that start with the letters C and D through September
or one day
3rd, online only.
Or 1 weekend.
This was yesterday, dude. We're talking about by Tuesday. This is a Memorial Day sale, and it's Captain America Labor Day sale. Like, don't be a fucking asshole, man. And letters C and D, whatever. It is what it is. But
here's the other thing.
Yeah,
Midtown doesn't control how many of those books are printed. Nope. Midtown is a retailer
that has right.
Just like Eric, they need to make space because this stuff's taking up space and it ain't selling.
And again, we don't even know what back issues these are. Are these the 2020 back issues that probably everybody hates, that nobody's reading, and they just got to clear space?
And notice it says up to 60%.
Yeah, it's gonna be cover D that's damaged or something, right? It's not gonna be something you actually want to buy. Like, that's gonna be maybe 10% off. Like, all of this stuff is, just to get you to click. And then when you go to like the cart, it's like, oh, it's only 20% off. Well, fuck that. I don't want it for 20% off. I want it for 60% off because you suckered me.
Hey, some of them are up to 80% off. There's 200 books that are 80% between 70 and 80.
I'm at their website, and all the books that I'm seeing that are on sale are pre-orders.
Did you go to the 60% off sale? Did you go to it?
It says save up to 50% with pre-orders.
No. Look at the.
Yeah, I don't see.
Should have the Captain America. It's a rotating banner. It's a rotating banner on the homepage. I got it. You want to see it?
Yeah.
It's the CDW August sale. Hold on.
I'm holding.
I know. I'm trying to get it shared.
Don't be a boomer like I am. I make the show stupid. I need smart people like you guys.
You right here?
Yep.
Back issues that start with the letters C and D through September 3rd, online only. Some exceptions may apply.
Some, of course. Yes.
And when you go to it, hey, look, blowout sale, online only. August 21st to 27th, up to 75% off everything. Some exceptions may apply. So this is the August sale. And if I go to discount and I scroll down here, let's see what's in the 70 to 80% off. So in other words, a bunch of shelf warmers.
Wait a minute. Nier's a fun video game, by the way. I like Nier. It's a fun video game.
We got these. Let's go to the 60% off. Wait, what's the Heroes?
Captain America stuff for 60% off. The watermark.
Yeah, let's see. Overwatch. Yeah, so let's it's only books that start with C and D. All right, so we'll go 60% off, and then we can go to series. So that would be Captain America, Civil War. Ooh, it doesn't let you pick them that fast. Okay, so we don't want. So 60% off this Captain America.
Okay. So let's just
Conan.
let's do this mental math. Okay, $5 to $220. I ain't mad. At that point, low watermark. I'm like, okay, I spent $5. You're spending $220. Who cares? And how old are these books?
Well, like this one. So this came out in July. Crisis on Infinite Earths for facsimile edition. So it's a reprint. Makes it clear that it's a reprint. Mm-hmm. And instead of paying $650, which is what the cover price is, I can pay $260. You know, okay. That's totally the same as what he's doing here. Now let's see if I find something that isn't C or D. Hey, there's a great deal. Destro cover 2 cover B variant. So it's a rarer cover. Nice cover, new book. I would have picked that up because I've got one of the others. Hey, I can pay a little bit more, another $1, and I can get the incentive cover, you know?
Yeah, but see, those are used books, though, aren't they?
Yeah. No, these are on the shelf right now. This is the one that's in my.
But if you look, it says near mint.
Yeah,
near
so
mint,
they're not
near mint.
Like people have handled them. They finger fucked them in the store, right? Yeah,
right.
Daredevil.
Yeah, almost all these are what's on the store shelf right now.
That you're taking a chance when you get when you actually. Yeah.
They're making room for next month's books that are coming in. I'm looking for so all the 60s. Now if I go like 30%, then I'll start seeing the stuff that doesn't start in C and D. So they picked they picked that, and so if I change this to discount, let's say 50 to we just did 50 to 60. Oh, I don't like this. This is clicks way too fast. All right, so discount, we'll say 40 to 50. Oh, wait, here's a book that starts with C, and it wasn't 60% off.
No.
Here's a book starts with C, and it wasn't 60% off. The blank cover, 45%.
Yeah, this is the disingenuous stuff that's terrible.
Yeah. So trying to compare these two things are completely different. So far, where's all these old back issues that I can find that are hard to get?
And this is exactly what we're talking about, Catalyst. Like, this is the dealer, not the producer. Eric has complete control of what's available because he's the person that makes these purchases for his fans or consumers, whatever you want to call them, makes available, just like what Ethan does, what Shane Davis does, what John Malin does a book, and it's over, Jim, right? It's over. Like, you're not going to get it later. And that's why you said that John Malin book with the signatures were like $600 or whatever, Jim. Yeah.
Well, here I want to ask this. This is what I want to ask about. I see a bunch of this that says limit 1 free, like this cover A regular Jeff Spokes cover, free limit 1 per customer, like 28 cents, 45% off. So free special edition. So they were giving these away for free, and now they're selling them.
Yeah, exactly. Because they're when you go to the cash register, they're these incentive books that the dealers buy. They pay for them. They're really cheap, but they're literally try and get people excited about a book they may not be following. So this is the hey, we're doing this Dawn of DC. Here's a book to get you hyped about it.
Here's the same book, a different cover. They want $5.25 for.
Right.
But it doesn't say this was free.
Right. No, this wasn't a free one. That's what I'm just saying. They must be, maybe it has to do with how many.
It was probably an incentive. It was probably an incentive variant, so that if you're a big enough comic shop and you buy enough of these, then you get, these 1 out of 50 books and stuff like that.
Well, Jeremy, that's just like Ethan. When you buy his books on eBay, they're at least $5 more than the campaign price, right? That's how he holds the value of his books.
Yeah, if you go to Shane's website, any of the books that are like any of the covers, the covers that were, even like the Reenie cover for Starlight Cats, it's like $55-$60 on his website.
Yeah. Holding the value, right? Like it's a thing. Like, and Eric saying he doesn't control that just makes me understand that he never actually listened to Ethan. He just asked him questions, but never actually heard what Ethan said. It's like when your wife talks to you. Yeah, honey, I exactly. And then 2 weeks later, she goes, hey, I got to go do this. Remember? I go, I have no idea what you're talking about. The other day, my wife, I was asleep low watermark. I did that stream till 6:30 in the morning. Yeah. She walks in the room, I guess, and asks me, hey, do you want a Subway sandwich when your son comes home? And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I don't even remember the conversation. So I wake up, I come out into the living room, and everybody's eating Subway. I'm like, nobody asked me. She goes, well, I went in the room and asked you. I go, how fucking dare you? You know that I went to bed at 7 a.m. You come to my room at 10 a.m. or 11, whatever it was, and ask me if I want something to eat. Like, come on, babe. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, come on. This ain't cool. And she goes, well, we can go get you what? I said, fuck that. Now I'm pissed. Like, you know how I am. I don't remember half the conversations that we have, especially when I've been on a stream for 7+ hours. Holy shit.
By the way, I was looking the other day, early this week. Not the other day. It was early this week. It was 75% off.
Oh, my God, Eric. Don't justify your bad fucking choices. You're a dick.
How dare the biggest online retailer of comic books do this?
Well, number one, they've got a few thousand books that they're going to offer to me every month.
Well, plus two, I mean, I was looking, a lot of the stuff that was, 60, 70% off was like pins and shit like that.
Of course. Right. Funko Pops, whatever's in the fucking store, man. Like, holy shit. Shut up, Eric. Go show us what's for sale. Like we just did for our audience. Show us what they're promoting in this sale. And read it up to, not just whatever. Oh my God. You're not funny.
Crazy.
No, you're a retard.
Crazy. No, but on a serious note,
really, is it serious, Eric?
Because is going on. But if you are one of those that like collectibles, as far as first of all, you can collect anything. I mean, it's up to you.
Shoulder hair,
not your
nobody. Shit. I'm just saying, if you're looking at it from an investment standpoint, if you're looking at our company, your best bet.
Don't think of a collectible. Is that what he's going to say? I have not watched this. Your best bet is do not think you'll ever make money on my books.
It is first of all, I think 2 years is a little quick, right? Spider-Man or Amazing Fantasy or any of that stuff. Pretty sure it wasn't less than a year when it shot up in value, by the way. But if from an investment standpoint, if that's what you want to do,
dude, I'm missing Get Fury number 3, and I'm looking here at I'm real tempted to order it online right now and pay the extra money. It's already shooting up in Get Fury number 3. They screwed up my poll list and they missed it. We're waiting to see if we can get another one in, but I'm tempted to just order one here, and it's double the cover price.
I got to replay what he just said. I'm going to go back 20 seconds.
Fantasy or any of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sure it wasn't less than a year when it shot up in value, by the way. But if from an investment standpoint,
all these books you're talking about, Eric, people like me and Jim and Low Watermark would buy these books as kids for 15 cents, 25 cents, whatever the price was, and we'd read them, and they probably got thrown away at some point, Low Watermark, because we bought the next one the next week, right? Like,
Yeah.
if not thrown away, we just didn't treat it like gold. That's why they're so rare, and because they were cheap. They were a cheap end. We had no idea when we were 8 years old, 10 years old, 12 years old, buying these books that they might have a value. Nobody told us that. We just bought them to read them. That's what makes them super valuable, dude. But you're selling a premium product at a minimum of $35 with ISOM to get in the door. So yes, this is a different conversation than DC and Marvel. This is a completely different fucking conversation. It's so completely different, Eric, that you're not them. You'll never be them. Just saying.
If that's what you want to do, your best options are the obvious CGC covers, which we have one collection. Actually, I have two collections right now that are allowed to have CGCs.
Oh, yeah.
Probably should invest in that.
Why?
Or get the limited print covers. If you just want a base one, that's a cheaper buy-in. Get the base version of the cover A's, cover B's, and even the C's, which are even limited. If you really want to go limited for just a non-CGC version, ISOM 1 cover C, which you can't get from us unless you show up at a live event or something, or wait for like a special release or something.
Wait, didn't he say that was the mass print cover C?
He's been saying it for fucking 30 minutes, dude. He's been saying it, and he just said it's only available at a live event. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jim, I'm glad you're paying attention. You're back in the groove.
I don't get it. I don't know.
I don't understand. Hello, Watermark. What are we going to do? I just hope I don't want the company to fail, because we'll never and never stop with weird content, because this is bad. I mean, don't even talk to your customers, Eric. Don't talk. When you talk, we get pissed. Understand, when you try to defend or say stuff to your customers, you're not looking good. Let somebody else in the company do this, because this is not your role.
Alpha Core cover C, which I believe you can get in the store right now. Yaira cover C as well. And you also have with the Ripazine, you have the collector's version of Ripazine, which is almost sold out, of Ripazine #1, as well as the collectible version, or the collector's. Hell, we even gave you a hint there. We called it the collector's version, collector's edition to be exact. You can grab that over at riververse.com. I would advise doing get those. Don't if it's solely for investment. I'm just giving advice.
If it's for investment, go buy Cyberfrog. Don't buy fucking this.
If it's solely for investment, getting the print that will be printed 6 million times. If it needs to be printed 6 million times, I don't know if that's the best one to get.
6 million? Oh my God.
That's just me. But you do what you want. We appreciate your if you want to be a customer, we appreciate you either way. I'm just saying, if that's your intent, maybe approach it a different way. Is Golden Patriot a part of the Riververse? Says Eric the Guapo. No, none of those. Neither is Aggravated Chronicles. Published by us, but it's not. It doesn't have that Riververse stamp on it as far as the world is concerned. So the Mighty Golden Pages existed his own thing. That's all Yellow Flash and Dillard's deal. We're just publishing it.
Gonna pause it real quick, Jim. If you're a fan of Eric and you didn't know what that was, you're a fucking idiot. Sorry.
Are you able to see a fan who paid $35 for cover C and hope they would go up in value? And well, I would say if you're annoyed, it's self-imposed. That would be my response to that, Edward. It's a mass print copy.
Can I ask a question, Low Watermark? When he had cover A, B, and C when the campaign started, did he say that was going to be unlimited for the lifetime of his company?
Well, I don't know about that, but he definitely said that that was the one that would be massive numbers of them. He didn't say mass print at the time. Obviously, he learns new phrases and all that and starts using them. But we knew that C was the one that there were going to be a lot of because I actually bought it that way. I looked at A and B, decided I wanted the IRA cover. That's the one I had signed and I've never opened because I thought, would be worth something. And then I got a C to read. And I think at the time he was saying, if you want, extra copies to read or whatever, buy C. So that was always there, but I don't think anybody ever anticipated 50,000 extra of those at some point because we all thought it would end. The campaign's over. Maybe there'll be some extras. Nobody thought numbers like that, though. So
exactly, and especially when he's not even telling the buyer that it's the first print, second print, third print, whatever it is, right? I mean, if this was a $5 sale for the, the seventh print of something uncapped, you'd be like, okay, I get it. I'm paying $5. Oh, he left. Jim,
I'm here.
I mean, if you bought something and it said, hey, this is the seventh print of, like we just pulled up with the book that Uncapped pulled up earlier. That's a classic in the Detective Comic series. You're like, okay, $5, great. I know it's never going to make me money, but I want to read the story. And every time I try to buy it at the store in the used boxes, it's $15. I'm going to buy it for $5 and take my chances, right? But it's never going to make you money. That's fine. I can deal with that. Not this. So I know, right? It's going to be a million times. And they're his fans. Like, even I know that. And I'm not a fan. Stop talking, Eric, or your chat. Like, is Drunk 3PO's manga part of Ripiverse? Sure. Wow.
And we told you it was a mass print copy when we first released it. So I would say if you're hoping it doesn't, let me say this, Edward, it's impossible for it. Let me just basic mathematics and basic business. Everybody type business in the chat. If you're in the chat right now, type business, BIDNESS. Type
I do like that I do like that he leaned into the business thing because he started saying that after it took him a while, or when people were kind of making fun of him for it. But then weeks ago at least, he was saying he would say business and never mind, I meant business.
Yeah,
that at least is funny. He adopted that one thing,
But what that also says, Low Watermark, is that he's listening to people that make fun of it, right? Like, and why not? Why not own it? Own the meme. Like, own it. Like, okay, you're making that was good. I liked that. That was actually funny.
That's what we're going to be talking about. Just
go ahead.
No, I think he should do more of that. He should lean into some of the stuff that is actually funny and not make fun of people. This way, it would look like he's laughing with you at the hilarity of it all or something.
Yeah, right. Like something.
Just for a second, real quick. Business. Let's talk business. Okay. So to address your point here, okay. If I could pull it up, I'd love to pull it up. I can't see it here. But to address your point, since we're talking business here, business. It's ISOM 1 cover C. I'm gonna tell you why it's nearly impossible that it was going to go up in value. Okay. Here's the reason.
It's still a false argument, Eric. Nobody said he bought cover C. I don't know who ever said this argument stems from cover C. 144 pounds was not the price of ISOM cover C. It just wasn't. That wasn't a thing. He probably bought A, B, and C to get it to 144 pounds, low watermark, and then paid the shipping, which made it that price. This is the false argument that Eric's having, and he only wants to address cover C. It's terrible, terrible, terrible stuff.
Sí, señor.
It's a mass print copy. That's number one, which is generally going to determine how much something is going to be valued. Is scarcity. It's the number one economic law. Okay. Not only are we talking business, we're talking economics, business and economics. Okay. So not only was that impossible because it was going to be constantly reprinted, as many of them, it's like going to McDonald's and grabbing, I don't know, a cheeseburger or something, a Big Mac. Like, they're not going to stop selling Big Macs, right? Like, and thinking that, it was going to retain value. Granted, yes, food is different, but you get what I'm saying.
No,
right? It's going to constantly come. It was a staple. It's going to be mass print. There's no way that you're going to find value in that. Okay, unless they change something from it, and we're not changing cover C. It's the same thing. Okay, so that's
yes,
number
it's
one.
empty, devoid of nutrition.
Here's the one that really you have to consider from a business standpoint.
And both are bad for
why
you.
It was
right, but they're delicious.
Possible that cover was going to go.
No. Only one of them is delicious. His books are much like the fast food, though, devoid of any nutritional value and bad for your health.
I got you. I tend to pass the fast food places for the Italian beef places in Chicago. Like, I'm not going to McDonald's. I'm going to go to. I can't get to Johnny's because I keep forgetting to take cash with me, Jim.
Oh well.
No, it's fine because that Pete's place was awesome. I'm going to take you there if you come visit Chicago again. I'm going to show you some place you've never been to.
Cool.
Up in value. Okay. So if it was going to go up in value, that would have meant someone would have had to, because let's say if we even kept it right at $35.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we never deviated from it. Why on earth would someone buy it from you for more if they can get it brand new from the publisher for a lesser price? You see what I'm saying?
No.
Let me repeat that for you real quick.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Eric.
From the publisher for less of a price, why would they buy it from you?
Yeah, I see that, and that's why none of the comic publishers do that, because they realize that their audience is collectors.
Yeah, it's like, Eric, just watch an EVS trashing you stream, and he sells stuff again and again and again at or above the value because he makes it limited. Like, seriously, if you would do these streams and you said right now there's only 100 copies of ISOM cover C available. It was $35 at launch. It's $29.99 right now. He never does a sale on A and B, but you can get it for $29.99 for C. You would do so much better, dude. Just like Ethan did a Trump cover for 500 copies last night, the MAGA cover. He made $12,000 in about 15 fucking minutes, low watermark. It was unbelievable, like how quick those books sold. But he doesn't get the. I don't know. I have no idea how many people were watching this live stream live, but he doesn't get 2,000 people watching his live streams anymore. So maybe he can't do that. He can't make it super special because there's not a bunch of people watching to where he could do that. But good Lord, Ethan makes so much money in an eBay store every night on these sales. And Eric just does not get it. He just doesn't understand. Sorry, dude. You're a dummy.
Let's say we kept it at $35.
Yeah.
How on earth would it have gone up in value if we, as the publisher, right? If someone's like, hey, I want to go get.
Because you run out of the books.
And they can go directly to the publisher. And just because you're selling it for, like, say, because you just artificially thought it was worth more, and you sell it for $70. Why on earth would they buy it from you for $70 aftermarket when they can get it brand new directly from the publisher for the cover price.
Maybe they don't even know you have a website, Eric.
You see what I'm saying? That's business.
No.
Like, why on earth would they do this? Like, you're selling it. Not only are you selling
it, most publishers don't lie about the fact that it's not a first print.
And most publishers, when they say it's sold out, they mean it's sold the fuck out.
It's sold out.
Yeah. Sold out is sold out. You can't come back a year or two later and keep on buying.
It's not directly. So you're getting a secondhand, aftermarket, right? Or secondary market. Why would they pay you more for it when they can get it directly from the publisher for the same, for a lesser price? Doesn't make any sense. So I'm saying, this is a roundabout way of me saying it was impossible that it was going to go up in value. Even if we sold it, especially if we sold
finally, there's
at
something
only
we can all
35
agree
bucks,
on,
which is how much it cost when it first came out. It would have been impossible. It's being printed en masse, and they can get it directly from us. So the aftermarket,
it's being printed in Massachusetts. Is that what he thinks that means?
Than what we're selling it for, which people will be more inclined to maybe buy it from you there. But selling it above makes no sense. I can go directly to the guy that made it or the people that made it and get it at the price that's lower than what you're trying to set. That makes no. Why would you see what I'm saying?
Oh, we don't. No.
The key to this thought process is the publisher has to lie about what print run it is.
Not only that, the key to this is the publisher doesn't think his product has any value. If you say it's worth $35 when it comes out, it's worth $35 fucking dollars. It just is. You can't drop the price 86% and tell a consumer, as the publisher, not as the person like Target, Walmart, the comic book website we just looked at. Like, they already paid for it, dude. It's up to them to take the hit. They didn't produce it. They just paid for it. And this shit ain't moving. Let's have a sale. Let's have a sale. Let's get it out of here, because I got more stuff coming in next week and on pallets that got to take up that space on shelves. This ain't you, Eric. This is a fake argument. Again, a fake argument. You have total control about this.
Have faith. But again, we're not gonna. That doesn't make sense. We were never gonna sell out of that print, Edward. It was a mass print. There's no selling out of cover C for ISOM 1.
Yes, there is.
So you can believe in us, but also you have to understand the factual information that's out there.
Eric, are you telling me when somebody buries you next to your great grandpappy's grave in Arkansas, named ISOM, that this book is still going to be available? Really? Is that what you're saying? It's an endless amount. It's never going to stop being printed.
You got a super chat.
Okay, I mean, this is unbelievable,
buddy. It's a mass.
Oh, let me not disrespect our man, Pastor Flash, who's another stellar, outstanding contributor to the show with his clips and his videos he sends me. Pastor for 5 Australian says, "This is frustrating. Eric thinks he's a publisher and retailer. There was some hibbity-jibbity with ISOM 1 launch. I'm going to go back and clip it if it's up." Awesome. Yeah, it needs to be clipped and it needs to be shown. We're trying here to do as best we can just based on his website, but not what he's actually said. Thank you for the 5 Australian. But yeah, you're a publisher, Eric. If you sold your books to Target for $10, Target buys 50,000 copies, and they've got 30,000 sitting in their stores, and they put them on sale for $5. That's up to Target. It's not up to you. It doesn't mean anything. This is a terrible argument. Thank you for the 5 again, Australian, Mr. Pastor Flash.
Print. It can't sell out. That's the point. That's why we call it a mass print. If you want to, no, actually, pro tip, this is what you should have did. If you really wanted to make money, right, off of cover C, you should have got it in.
Eric hates the idea that anybody but him makes money on this.
You're right. He does. Yep.
The ball, as many of the cover C's that you could have got at $5, and then you resold them because the price would have went back up to a new cover price. That's what you should have did. That's your pro tip.
What? Low watermark. I'm going to back this up, and can you please tell me what he just said?
He says buy them at $5, and then you can sell them for $7. Don't buy them at full price. Buy them when they're on sale. He just said only buy my shit when it's on sale.
Well, that's a pro tip for all ripitards. Don't support the campaign. Eventually, all the books that he prints are going to be available. Is that what he's saying? Like, what the hell, dude?
Could have got at $5, and then you resold them because the price would have went back up to a new cover price. That's what you should.
Into a new cover. That's right. What's that mean, low watermark? Like you buy them for $5 a cover C. How does that make it a new cover price? I'm lost. That doesn't make sense. Low watermark's muted, but Jim, does that make sense? How is it a new cover price if you bought that cover?
Because he thinks if he sells them for $5 and people buy them, and then he raises the price to $15, that's the new price, and that the people that bought them for $5 could just sell them for $15. He doesn't realize that everyone's like, no, we're stuck with these. Now we got to try to sell them for less than what he's selling them at $15. I don't know.
I saw pictures on Twitter so proud of getting like $12 for $60. I'm like, oh my God, really? You think you got a deal? Like Eric's laughing all the way to the bank.
Should have did. That's your pro tip.
Oh my!
Because that's the only way you're gonna make money. You only can make money off of selling it for less than what we sold it. That's the only way, because it's mass print and they can get it directly from us new. So really, until they sell out in terms of the limited print of it, like let's say if all X amount of that's for the A and B. For C, it can't, because if we sell out of our stock that we have right now, there will be more of them. Because it's a mass print. It's a mass print. It can't sell out. There's no, we will print as many of them as we can. Edward, you can't treat it like a first print because it's not a new cover. There is no first or second. It doesn't matter. Like we're on the second, third print of this thing already. It doesn't matter. It's the same book.
It does matter, actually. Because now what he's admitting to is that he had multiple prints of the other books too.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Johnny.
And I don't know if you guys don't realize this, but anytime you have a print run like that, and then they change, they do other stuff, they come in, they reset, it's never exactly the same.
Nope.
Yep.
You're exactly right.
There's going to be differences, and someone's going to find it and go, oh, well, this is a different print run. Because the inks are not the same. They don't have, you know what I mean? It's they got to. Oh.
Yeah, it's like clipping a video, right, Jim? When you clip it, you change it. You change the original content because you can clip stuff for what you want that video to be of that live stream or that video that somebody else made. So it's actually been changed. Amazing how that works.
So yes, that was business time with Ripper.
Oh, we learned so much.
Mass print copy, I believe, what is $20 now of a cover C. If you want it, you can go grab that. If
Sacco, the second print is supposed to be marked as such, and so any other thing, but I think what he's exposing is that even while he was doing his campaigns, he was doing multiple print runs and not telling anyone.
Eric never changes what print run it is.
He thinks you only change if it's a different edition, if you change the cover.
Right. That's not how it works. Which we like Uncapped pointed out earlier. there's 7 print runs of that Batman and Batgirl or Robin and Batgirl book, right? From Detective Comics, and they actually put every run in the sales pitch for you to buy this new edition, right? Uncapped, like what the hell?
Right.
Yeah. So it's retarded. Yes, Eric is retarded. We know this.
If you are late
Clip that Rippaverse goalpost. Eric's retarded.
to the well, no such thing.
Who cares? Yes.
You know, just that.
That's it. Yeah, I win.
Do it monetize hater? No. No. It's not necessary. I don't know if he's a hater or if he's just a concern troll. I don't really know. But
he's a fucking
Just
customer,
Dave.
dummy. Dude, he told you I spent money.
A lot of money.
Almost 200.
A significant amount.
Yeah, well, we don't treat. And this is the last thing. It's the last thing I'm gonna bring up here. We don't treat
More than
our prints-
$200.
Rippaverse has never treated
It's
our prints like a
144
first, second,
pounds.
third print or whatever for anything. Everything is the same as far as the customer is concerned. Cover C is a mass print, so we
Wait a
will
minute.
print
Wait,
that
hold on,
thing
hold
as
on.
much, and you would not be able to tell the difference.
Hold on.
We're gonna print it
Hold
as
on.
many concerned. Our prints, Rippaverse has never treated our prints like a first, second, third print or whatever for anything.
All right, Rippetards. Just understand what he just said.
We don't treat, and this is the last thing. It's the last thing I'm gonna bring up here. We don't treat our prints. Rippaverse has never treated our prints like a first, second, third print or whatever for anything. Everything.
Why
is
you'll
the
never
same
be in
as far
retail
as the-
stores.
Oh
You
my
know-
God. Go ahead, Jim.
So if he is sending books to CGC to get graded, and they are not first print books, he is not reporting to CGC the fact that they're second, third, or fourth print or whatever the fuck print they are. He's violating their terms. They will revoke his account. They might sue him because he's representing to CGC when they certify these books that they're first prints.
Exactly. It's unbelievable, right, Jim? Like nobody CGC's a second or third print, do they? Uncapped? I don't know enough about that world, but you're not.
Yeah,
looking...
there are people that do it. I mean, but
Well, yeah,
but
but it's a rare
it's
second
clear.
print, but it's got to be crystal clear. It's got to be on the CGC.
That's why most of the time the industry now, I mean, back in the 80s, it wasn't the case. Back in the early 90s, it wasn't. Most of the time the industry goes, put a different cover on.
I'll be right back. You guys talk to the
He's
chat.
gonna go.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So
Be nice to the dogs.
So it'd be nice to understand CGC a little better. When they're certifying these, they're doing more than just the grading. Are they also saying, this is certified
when
as a print run?
they certify what it is in the fucking inside
Right.
inside the clamshell.
So it's
So
not
if there's-
just that it's not just that it's quality.
If it's
They're
not
also-
a first, no, but if it's not, when they're putting it on there that it's a fucking, it's ISOM #1 first print,
Right.
print date, whatever. If it's not printed on that date, it's supposed to be like, hold on. 1 second. I'm going to grab the CGC.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm wondering about that because if they're certifying, this is the list of facts about this book. All these things are true, and we're certifying that. And he isn't telling
Right.
them some of this information. I'm wondering, it'd be nice, man, it would be nice to see a CGC ISOM book to see exactly what they stated. I'd like to see that and see if there's anything in there that looks misleading because he didn't tell them. But you'd need a
Looking
copy
for
of
what
the
they-
CGC to see that.
Well, I'm looking at the site right now to see if I can find it. But that is one of the portions of the grade is which which print is it? Which print run is it?
Oh, it's part of the grade.
Yeah. Looking here. Hold on.
It makes sense. I mean, it's kind of like buying used car, Jim. Like, you know, if it was whatever, right? You just know, like, you know.
Yeah, verification.
Right.
No,
Verification is the first.
I don't have it, but he's telling them, but he has an account with them and he's telling them what it is. If he's not disclosing that they're not first print books,
They should be. Yeah.
he's violating his terms of his account with them.
Right.
Somebody should just clip this video with him.
The last 10 seconds we just watched.
Yeah, and send it to CGC and say, "Hey, do you guys aware of this? And do you know what the fuck's going on?"
Yeah, let me back this up, just so everybody knows. This is how Ripaverse treats stuff.
There's that. Edward, we don't treat. And this is the last thing. It's the last thing I'm gonna bring up here. We don't treat our prints. Ripaverse has never treated our prints like a first, second, third print or whatever for anything. Everything is the same as far as the customer is concerned. Cover C is a mass print, so we will print that thing as much, and you would not be able to tell the difference. We're gonna.
But Jim, you're saying that's
Well, yeah. If he's got an account with them where he's doing signature books and sending them to them. If he's not telling them this is not if he's saying like, oh yeah, no, this is the first printing and it's not, and he's lying to them, he goes, well, no, we don't treat it like that. Our printings, we just do third, fourth printings, and then.
Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jim. I was just going to back you up. Share my screen while he's talking. About CGC. Step number 2. Each collectible gets a detailed review to confirm its description matches the information provided by the submitter. One of the questions is a requirement. Is this a first print? Is this which printing is this?
Yeah, but if he's not disclosing it to them, and it's not being,
if he's
marked, calling
them right, if he's calling them first, then the item does not match.
He might have a problem with all these if I was somebody who just bought one of these CGC books off him, I might want to sue. Because there's no guarantee it's a first print book. When was it printed? Somebody needs to get into his books and see when these books were printed. I mean, it sure sounds like he committed some kind of crime.
Oh, it says
I don't know if it rises to the level of crime, but it definitely
sure it's fraud.
Goes against
it's fraud,
right? But it definitely right. If it what I'm saying is it definitely violates the terms that he's provided invalid information to CGC.
So if I get a book and I say, hey, this is I have a copy of let's just say Amazing Fantasy number 15.
Mm-hmm.
And it's and I tell you it's been graded by CGC as a first printing,
right.
It's an original, and I sell it to you and you find out no, it just was printed last week. You don't think that's a problem?
Well,
it
doesn't say
right,
it's a crime, but it does say in these cases the CGC grading. Oh, the CGC grading fee is refunded less a small processing fee. So like, if you fucking lie to them. They're going to refund the customer for the fee that the person, which would be Eric, right? Because he's a person. It's not me. It's not me lying to him. It's the company. This is the Ripaverse company lying to CGC about this stuff. If I send the book and I have no idea that this is the third run of Ice on number C because Eric doesn't disclose.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about if he has a contract with them.
Him, right.
And he's submitting books to them that get graded. And he's not disclosing to them that they're what print number they are. He's just acting like they're all first prints. It's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely is. That's why the industry doesn't do this. That's why when you're dealing with retailers don't put up with this. Because retailers have to answer to their customers, And like I said, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's Barnes and Noble. It doesn't matter if it's Walmart. You have to. I mean, the ISBN system.
Yeah, I mean, Taconetics. I don't think it was hibbity jibbity. He's made the comments about how he doesn't the printing stuff on other streams, and it to me, it stood out to me, and I said, "Wait a minute, is he saying?" Because we know for a fact that he reprinted books with the first campaign because he published. I just had another 50,000 run off at this price, so that was a second printing at least.
Right.
Because it wasn't part of the first printing. And what I'm trying to say is he might say it's not different. There will be differences. If you get one out of the first printing and one out of the second printing and they go through it, they're going to find differences because the ink shadings will be off.
The little bit of dust that ends up on the plates will cause differences.
Change, all types of shit that it changes. Over time, because it's not the same guy running the machine, so he sets it differently.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Like, that was the whole thing. Was like, that's why I paused. Like you were saying, like just a slight variant at all in those 90 or 99 pages makes it not the same. It's just not. Yeah. And what if Eric decides to go back and redraw certain panels because he got so much shit over the fucking couch and all that stuff? I mean, what if that happens and he doesn't tell anybody and it's still available?
Fixes a typo.
Taconetics, he announced when he was doing the first campaign and he published that he said, I just ordered another 50,000 of this book of ISOM 1 and it cost him $125,000. All right. That was when the books were already shipping.
And that's how people knew the price of the book, $2.50.
Right. So that right there says that right there was second printing. And anything he's printed after that is a subsequent printing. Who the fuck knows how many printings he's been doing? Because he changed his numbers several times.
Right. Exactly.
He said he was printing 12,000, and then he upped it to 16,000, and then 24,000 on the first one. So was that a third? Like he was just ordering more runs off of the book? I don't know. Hopefully somebody around him told him you can't do this or it's a problem. But
well, that's what I said earlier when you were making memes. Like somebody in the fucking Rippaverse has to have some they have to have some idea how comics work or how publishing works.
I agree. But how would CGC know if they look at the book and they go, "Oh, well, this is it doesn't say it's a second printing on it, and the guy that manufacturer didn't tell us it's a second or third or fourth printing, so we just assume it's a first printing."
Right. If you're not told, it's like low watermark. Knowledge bears responsibility. If you don't have the knowledge, how do you have any responsibility? Right? You can't claim anything.
It could be a problem, a major problem for both of them if he reprinted books in a different year, because that would have to be, has to be on the label what year the book was printed.
Oh, it does?
Oh, yes. It says what year that book was printed on the label.
That's a copyright thing, right?
No, it's what year the book was printed. It's on all the CGC labels. It says the year it was printed.
I mean, but you have to renew your copyright every year. So if it was if it was printed in that year, it was under that copyright, right?
No, you don't have to renew it every year. Your copyright's
not your
got to start.
It's not the copyright. It's not the copyright on the CGC. It's the year it was printed. It has nothing to do with the copyright. It's the year it was printed. Because you could have the copyright on Batman, and you're not renewing the copyright every time you put out a fucking Batman.
But he
doesn't have a copyright on ISOM anyway.
Well, look, I know Low Watermark does a lot of stuff with website stuff, right? And when you're working in that world, when the company renews their business license every year, you have to make that the current year that this is what you're producing for your website, right?
Another thing
Jeff, let Low Watermark finish. Go ahead, Low Watermark.
I actually don't have anything really to say on that because that's not my part of the business. So I would hate to speak on that and be wrong about it. So I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
and then, but none of the people buying the CGC books are buying them from CGC. They're buying them from Eric.
From
He's
Eric.
defrauding the customers.
And Eric's the one shipping the book to
Correct.
the customer, not the customer shipping it to CGC and saving like $50 because Eric charges an extra 50 every time he gets one CGC. Like, guys, if you want to have a CGC book for Eric, God bless you, but don't let him do it for you. Just go do it yourself. Go do it yourself. You'll save $50 minimum and you'll get the rating and you live with it. That's fine. But you do, like Jib and Uncapped are saying, you need to know the year or at least the print run so that when you're, I guess, like declaring what this thing is, because as Uncapped said earlier, there's no UPC code on anything, so there's nothing to even track when this print run was made.
And on the signature series, not only does it say the year the book was printed, it says the date it was signed.
Because they're watching it, right? They're there.
Mhm.
Yes. Which is why Eric signs every book, not the artist or the writer, right? It's Eric July's signature.
Yeah, it costs like $99 to fly somebody down to Texas for that.
I know, because he's not flying anybody first class or business class. It's all Southwest, right into DFW. Oh my God! All right,
dude. His books don't even have an ISBN, do they?
I don't know. I don't have any more here. I got rid of them as soon as I got them.
I can look. Hold on. I would say though, I don't own any of his CGC books. Let me just get that out of the way right now. I don't. I own other CGC books.
I own all of Graham's CGC books, but I also buy a reader, and I'm glad I did.
I don't buy anything CGC that I don't own multiple other copies of.
Right.
And I've sent books off to get CGC myself. So.
Oh, you've done it yourself?
Yeah, it's not that complicated.
How long does it take to get it back?
Well, you could pay them, and you could get it done within 90 days. You pay them
it depends on which service you're doing and the value of the book, but 15 to 30 days, business days.
Well, they don't. Well, they didn't used to guarantee. They would guarantee if you paid them expedited fee, it would be less than 90 days.
I don't know if there's a barcode on ISOM, but I don't think there needs to be because it's a online sale. It's not a retail sale.
Right. Don't necessarily need a barcode to have an ISBN.
Right. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Darcipio, you're so right. This is like who the fuck cares? We're all gonna die anyway. but while we're living, we got to have something to make fun of. Low water, there's 318 people in the chat right now.
He's got barcodes on.
You hear me, low watermark? Did I lose low watermark?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, Steph.
We got 318 people in the chat. It's a 320. It's amazing. It's a big show. Big show for BTM reviews on a Sunday night in America with a holiday weekend. There's only 2.5 minutes left. We'll push through this and we'll move on to something else because, we can only take so much.
You're not sharing if you...
Oh, I just wanted to get back to the point where we've already seen it. So here we go. That's what I'm going to say in my real life. Low watermark. I fucked up.
If there is a reader's copy, right? You can read any copy, but if there is to be a reader's copy, it was always going to be the mass print cover. It's not treated like so I would say you should be treating it more like I don't know, some cheap graphic novel or something that you can get at Walmart.
Then why did you charge $35 for the reader?
Because he could.
Oh, I know. Like low
press
watermark.
play.
Okay.
Or whatever. Like, you don't treat that like, oh man, it's just the first. It doesn't matter. It's not important. They print it in mass. Nobody cares. It's the same cover. Nobody cares.
People care.
Your deal is going to be tied to obviously the type of cover that it is and how many of those are floating out. There doesn't matter as far as
liar, because they didn't used to do multiple covers, Eric. That's a 2010 thing, 2000 thing, uncapped. It was the cover. It was a cover, and you got the fucking book with that cover. This is
and when
made
you
up.
got a reprint because you couldn't get your hands on that other one, you wanted the same cover.
Right.
As the Riververse is concerned, because you maybe have a point if we moved to a, let's say, like the variant thing, which is the problem with the industry as far as I'm concerned. I don't like that, but that's people's business. They can do that. They're free to do that. That's not how I wanted to run.
He does have variant covers. He's got 4 fucking covers for every book.
I wasn't going to pause it. I wanted somebody else to say what I was thinking. That's exactly what you're doing, Eric. Oh my God. Oh fuck. I hate when YouTube does this, dude. Like I hit play. Just go. God damn it.
Reverse. Some people actually suggested that. It's like, hey, instead of doing just doing multiple prints, just do another so you can make more money. So basically we be on our 20th cover of which is how most people treat this is how they treat their reprints, is they change the cover. Whether it's a color
Did you catch
change,
that?
It's completely different.
He did 20
So he's got 20 prints. He's got 20 fucking print runs.
Yep. He just said it.
Saw the example I gave you, the 400th issue of Batman came out in 74. 74, it's 2024, and they're about to do the 8th run.
Yep. And it won't have 50,000 copies either. Sorry. Not going to be a thing.
Different
cover. I mean, I would think
at
a minimum, CGC would be asking him, what print run are these books when they find out he's on his 20th print run?
If we sent this clip right now to them, they go, "What the fuck, dude?" He said that.
No, he said if we did that, we would be on our 20th version. So that means he did 20 print runs.
A D artist, he's doing that. He's doing multiple covers during the campaign. It's the same thing as a variant cover. This is so much hibbity-jibbity right here, low watermark. He doesn't even know what he's saying out loud.
Did Ethan not see this? I thought he watched this. Did he not comment on this?
Did he not, I don't know if he got the. I think he tapped out short. I think he tapped out shortly before the ending here. It seemed like it was wrapping up.
I didn't, because he spent a lot of time on it between his QVC stuff.
Generally do it as far as the value because, they could sell that. So it's a new cover, but it's the same book. That said, we don't want to do that. I don't want 45 versions of the same book.
I just want 4. I just want 4 of the same book.
45 versions.
Every no, he's just throwing a number out there, Jim. He's being hyperbolic.
He doesn't need to be. Be honest. Like, I don't need 4 covers of the same book after 20 years or 40 years or 50 years of the same book. Why not? It actually is cool when you revisit something 10 or 20 years later and say, hey, we got a new cover. If you're interested, here's a price. You're not going to be affected as the initial purchaser because the same price is going to be for this new cover. And you're a collector, Eric. You don't know what business you're in. Eric's in the shipping business. That's what this proves to me, that Eric is in the shipping business, low watermark. That's what he's in. He's not in the comic book business. He doesn't know what he's got. He doesn't.
They can revoke the grades.
Yeah.
I'm replying to Headrock there.
Okay. He shouldn't. He's so jealous of Ethan still. It's unbelievable. Because as much as I would bitch about Ethan, his campaign's not doing that great. He's well over 200 on a rainbow colored Viking toys. That's what we're talking about, guys. We're talking about Rainbow the Brute. He's this big Viking in rainbow colors making fun of My Little Pony, right? Isn't it My Little Pony? Or is it Rainbow?
Make fun of Rainbow Bright.
Rainbow Bright, yeah. Same thing. I mean, whatever.
Same, like 45 different covers of the same book out there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nobody's got that, Eric.
All right, guys, we're gonna move on here and gonna talk about some
Thank God.
some other things
What?
going forward.
Hibbity and jibbity.
Hold on real quick. My wife just appeared. We'll talk about some other stuff. My wife just got here
And said, shut the fuck up.
It's about some stuff. Hold on just a second. Watch this real quick. We have 1992 space movie with 15 months. Are you Thanos because the discount Avengers are trying to stop you at every turn? They acting like you have the Infinity Gauntlet and about to snap. Yeah, there's the what do they call themselves? The Anti-Ripper Alliance.
Oh, we got mentioned again. Holy shit. Whoa.
Shouting the ball.
Last second.
You should have played. You should have played the fucking thing for that.
Do I have?
And he used
Your
the R
channel is
version
under
of it.
attack.
He used the hard R.
Yeah, he did.
That's right.
I didn't even know he said it at the end of this video. So that is awesome. Like this is two times in the same week that Eric has talked about ARA. We're representing, guys. Oh my God. So dumb. Goodbye. Good night, Eric. We're done. See you later, dude.
Thank God.
It was fun though, man. It was fun just to hear him he doesn't know what industry he is in. He just has no clue.
He's in the shipping industry. I have an 11-second PSA if we want to start with this.
Sure.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's move on from EJ Max.
This channel's already been struck tonight because we played some music in a video earlier. So tomorrow I have to wake up and hit mute the music. Was it Jim that played it?
No, I don't play music.
That was part of the video.
The EVS video. I told you as soon as I heard that Johnny Cash.
I just don't care. It doesn't matter.
I'll just mute it. You can mute the
song and still hear Ethan. Yep. All right. So, guys. So, do you guys remember the PSAs that we used to get on public television back in the day? Do they still do them? Is Smokey Bear PSA? Yes. Okay.
They're required. It is a requirement as part of your FCC license that a certain percentage of the commercials you air must be public service announcements from the Ad Council and the U.S. government to educate the U.S. populace, primarily in emergency preparedness.
Oh, okay. Very cool. So our boy EJ Elemental is back here making clips, Jim, for us to send to CGC. He's clipping it as we're going live. Thank you.
Get my good side.
Thank you, EJ. You're awesome, man. So this is Monkey on Their Backs. Oh, anti-heroin PSA. Oh my God. I didn't even know this was a thing. I just remember, early 70s, I was not really paying attention. I wasn't old enough. Let's watch this. This will be good.
They say people addicted to heroin have a monkey on their back. Isn't that cute?
Is that where this came from?
Yes. Why do you think they call it dope?
Well, I remember all of these because that was. I'm old enough that I was paying attention at this point. So I watched so much TV because we had 3 channels.
Mm-hmm.
And you would see
how terrifying was this for young children? They played this during Saturday morning cartoons.
I know, they're just screaming at the
people addicted to heroin have a monkey on their back. Isn't that cute?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So
this is where monkey on your back comes from, the government, right?
No. It does. It doesn't come from that, but that's them.
They used it.
Yeah. Dude, there's been some PSAs that went really hard.
Yeah, I have one from C-SPAN we could play.
A PSA?
That one's 21
PSA.
minutes long.
Well, what do you want from me?
That's not a PSA.
No, that's some kind of educational thing. A PSA.
It's an educational
is
PSA thing. Yeah, but this is a good
That's
one.
not a public service announcement, though.
Well, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Just let's watch. Let's see what this is.
Oh my God.
Doesn't Dave have enough trouble?
Yes, I'm already the
Lord.
biggest racist on the internet.
This is from C-SPAN. Take it up with C-SPAN.
Exactly, Kevin. Nobody's streaming with me right now, so send BTM your super chats.
How's this video coming through? All right, the light's hot enough. Don't forget the dolly and close. All right, return station number 2.
Oh, goodness.
Stand by.
I think Jim doesn't understand the concept of a PSA.
This is going to be funny. This is going to be funny. That's why Jim pulled it. Robert Trout. Whoa. Is this 60s?
Oh my God.
The secret. Oh
I
my
didn't think
God.
that was. I thought it was illegal to sell them. Didn't that get outlawed after the Civil War?
Jim.
What? I didn't see my video. I didn't make it.
Jim.
Oh, it's from Ebony, Jet, Tan, and Hue. It's got to be good.
No.
You think this is bad?
No, sir. I didn't like it.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I just looked it up. I said, what's some good PSAs? And this is the first thing that popped up.
Captain Bippo says this is already my favorite PSA ever. Like,
But it's not a PSA. That's a That's a mini documentary.
Still funny. I mean,
it's funny.
Funny.
It's funny.
Funny's
funny,
good.
but I was going to share PSAs that went really, really hard.
I hope you got your brain on drugs and the egg on the sidewalk. Remember that
Oh,
one?
I've got multiple variants of that one.
Oh, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. That's the one I remember, low watermark. Hence, I never did drugs ever. I
have the
really
Nick,
impactful.
I have
no
the
one.
Go ahead.
I have the one that Nick Rakita should have watched.
Go ahead, low watermark.
No, it's just that one really hit hard. That one is probably the most famous of all of them. You know,
that
with
was
cracked egg, and yeah, that was
a Reagan era.
It got the it got the most play.
All right, hold on. I get you. I'll find something better.
Okay.
Bring me up. I've got the one that Nick should have watched.
Oh, that's not.
This one is burned into my brain because of the song at the end.
I do coke so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke.
Yeah!
So I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke. So I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke. So I can work longer.
Chasing rainbows.
Oh, so we were just talking about the brain on drugs, right?
Yes.
And I think we've all seen the brain on drugs. Let me this is your brain on drugs. For those who are younger among us.
Yeah.
Let's watch that real quick.
This is awesome.
This is your brain. This is your brain watching the president talk about.
Oh wait, hold on. That's okay. This is it.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Yeah,
that's not even the one that I remember.
That's that's the second variation. It has the longer intro. The first one's like the heroin one. It's on a 10-second one. It's just it's the second half of that. But there was a follow-up in the 90s to that one, starring Rachel Lee Cook, by the way.
Oh, the Native American one with the teardrop.
No. Oh, yes.
That's something to watch though too.
And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. Your friends and mine. And your job and your self-respect and your future. And your life. Any questions?
Well, she looks like she's on heroin now.
Oh, I think I found one.
Okay. Let's see what Jim's got. Is this a 70s one? Okay, pause it real quick. As you watch this one, is this really an anti-drug PSA?
No,
Just
I think
keep
this
that
one wants me to
question.
do some drugs, man.
I know.
This is awesome, man.
It's Hanna-Barbera too. So like you're like, oh, cool. I watch all your fucking cartoons, and I can actually like enjoy them. Oh my god, this is gonna be great,
Dude, the government gave us a big check to make an anti-drug PSA. Let's go buy some weed.
Toka. That's fucking great. Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, watch it. It's crazy.
Wow, look at some blues, some black beauties. Fuck yeah, man. Wow, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Let's go.
I got a classic. Here we go. This is a classic.
This is one of my favorites.
Classic.
It's yours? No, my mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have.
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You did.
You all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
So good. Like it was so good. That was a classic. Jim, you got another one?
Oh, here's a good one.
This is the stuff we all grew. I wonder what they are today. Do you think they're about transsexuality? Do you think they're about sex change? I don't know what PSAs
There's
are
still this. There's a lot of remakes of those.
Here we go. Come on. Let's go. I got one.
All right.
What is this?
Get more laughs, get more licks, get more pops, get more sips, without a cigarette between your lips. Get more gas, get more
I
chips,
have never
get
seen this in
more
my life.
smiles, get more tips, without a cigarette between your lips.
Anti-smoking, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Great medical device crackery show. Let's see what this is.
Oh,
I love quackery, dude. Quackery's awesome. I collect that shit.
This is 1979. It's going to be.
Step right up and see the great medical device quackery show.
Yeah,
right here on
baby.
these very pages of America's popular books, magazines, and newspapers. All you have to do is read, believe, and buy. And you too can lose weight, feel younger, look beautiful, or cure yourself miraculously of any illness from corns to cancer. Sound outrageous and ridiculous? Not to millions of unsuspecting Americans who are spending more than $1 billion a year on worthless quack medical devices. You can buy quack
This
devices
was a
that
film
claim to
strip
reduce
they
your waist.
showed. This is before it was common to have a VCR. This was definitely a slideshow.
Yeah.
2 to 4 inches in 3 days. Increase the size of your bust, roll your bulges away, bring on sound, natural sleep, eliminate double chin, remove wrinkles, and stop skin from aging. Promoters for these products skillfully word ads to mislead and cheat you. Here are some of the devices the Food and Drug Administration and the Postal Service have brought to court for false representation. There is no known cure for arthritis. No device can increase the size of the bust. Nothing can cause weight loss except controlling what and how much you eat and a good exercise program.
Whoa, that's hate speech these days. You can't say that.
You have to fucking be proud of what you are. I mean, eat all the fucking cakes and pies you want, dude.
You know what sounds
Seized by the FDA.
Yeah, what the fuck gives the FDA any authority to seize any fucking thing?
Sleeplessness has many causes. There is no one cure. No treatment or device can remove
Jim.
wrinkles.
Here's a good cure for sleepiness. Bourbon. You'll go to sleep really nice. You might not sleep good, but you will go to sleep. Sorry, Jim, go ahead.
Prevent skin from aging. These worthless devices will rob you of your money, your hopes, and your health.
Aw, dude.
Here are some tips to help you recognize a quack for what it really is. Is it a secret device or remedy you can't buy from any other source?
Wait a minute. Sounds like Eric's lie.
I was about to say,
sold
sounds
by
like
mail
the
order
Rippaverse.
Sounds like
Sold by mail order only.
sounds like some fucking
Is it only available from a warehouse in Texas?
Some vaccines that were available during a specific outbreak.
I wouldn't know. We're on YouTube. I don't.
You're allowed to talk about it now. You're allowed to talk about it on YouTube now. They've stopped. Yeah. So, yeah. So, all those COVID vaccines that were funded by the government, trust them. What the hell? Oh, but they're only available from three multi
Is it on sale for only $5?
Oh, you could get it for free. It was so good. You could get
You
it
just
for
had to pay
free.
for shipping.
Yeah. Or the gas to get to the fucking post office where they would inject you at the post office. Yeah. So Samba says
Promise
$5.
easy cures and physical changes quickly. Does it claim to be better than other medically approved products? Does it show grateful users praising the product and telling
So does it have a bunch of ripitards saying how great it is?
how it helped them? Be a cautious consumer. Protect yourself and others by not buying these worthless products. But here's what to do if you are a victim
Send me
of
this
medical
link.
device
I need to make a
Call your local postal
Rippaverse
service,
video.
Better Business Bureau, Consumer Product Safety Commission, or the Food and
I just
Drug
need this
Administration.
voiceover.
Report the product and the problem to them, and to your doctor or hospital if there is an injury.
This is the government at its best. Like, oh my God, like low water mark. You imagine, like, and people would go, they're right. This is a PSA. This has to be real. If something, okay, there's no cure for the common cold, right? There's no cure for the common cold. But if you do something while you have the cold that makes you feel better, but it's not approved by the government.
I see that. I'm putting it in the private chat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's setting up
I'm
a
putting the
link.
link in the private chat.
worried you
No,
were
no,
gonna-
this is just YouTube. So let's see what the next one is. That was great medical question.
No, I've got one.
Do
I've
not
got
mix
one that's
drugs is this next one.
Hold on, Jim. Let's rotate back and forth.
Go ahead.
I've got one that keeps recommending to me, and this is where we talk about how serious the government is. It's very important.
And after this is done, I have an ARA member that sent out a message in our group that you guys need to see. It's unbelievable. The ARA is hard at work.
This is crack, rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants
What's
to be
that
cool,
telltale heart?
but doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
I do remember this one, and poor Pee Wee got caught in the theater masturbating. But like, it wasn't like he was in a theater playing child porn. He was just in a theater masturbating, and it ruined his career. That's sad. He's just a dude. Probably
Poor
could not
fella.
talk to women. All right, so we have our. Well, hold on. I gotta stop this. I have to make sure I don't out my DMs. All right, so this is not up. So I'm going to present this. This is our ARA Hard at Work fellow member. How does this work? The current count of signature series for ISOM 1. Cover A is 23. Cover B is 6. Creator's Edition is 6. Cover C is 13. So this was already a thing that was done by the Rippaverse, but the ones on the site are marked as pre-orders.
I can't see it.
Oh.
You have to zoom in.
Oh, okay. I got to make it bigger. I presented
Where is these numbers
Some of
coming
us
from?
didn't listen when Mom said if we kept doing that, we'd go blind.
Well, let me
control scroll.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
You're showing.
There you go.
You're showing it again. There it is.
There it is.
The ARA secret room.
Well, that's because they just fucking
whisper,
DM'd me.
whisper.
Quiet.
Whisper.
All right. Can you see that now, Jim?
Sure.
All right. So, let me make it bigger for Jim. One more scroll. Is that better?
He
All
said, "Sure." That's good.
Yeah, it was sarcastic. How does this work? The current count of signature series for ISOM 1. Cover A 23, cover B 6, Creators Edition 6, cover C 13. All right, so we know A, B, and Creators is not part of the $5 sale, which is ended. So this was already a thing that was done by the Rippaverse, but the ones on the sites are marked as pre-orders. Currently, there is $92,579 in sales. By any average, you would use, there have been at least 650 books sold, and the current signature series count is 48. Something about we haven't reprinted anything. Is that why Eric brought up these aren't reprints, even though no one had made that an issue? That's what prompted me to see what was currently in the CGC census. I wonder what the final signature series count will be. The truth will come out.
Well, yeah, because CGC keeps a census of how many books are out there because that's part of the value. How many books they've graded.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. All right, so Jim, you're next, right? Let's see what you got.
The Fat Jack Eats.
This is the label so easy.
This is 90s, right?
Yeah, I thought this was different.
These are the shoppers who check the label so easy and new that measures
Yeah,
the
this is
fabric.
gay.
No, just this was when they were being lobbied by the sugar industry.
This one looks better.
Uh-oh. Salt and
Dr.
diet.
Arthur Hayes, Commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration. The 60 million Americans with high blood pressure need to watch carefully how much sodium they eat. Starting soon, the amount of sodium will be marked on the labels of many jars, cans, and packages in the supermarket. If you have high blood pressure, discuss your diet with your physician and learn how to use the new labels.
Write sodium to Rockville, Maryland.
There was another one that had a baseball player.
Oh,
I've got one I think you'll like.
Read the Label with Dick Van Dyke. Rise Syndrome with Casey Kasem. Rise Syndrome with Leonard Nimoy.
I really like this one just because it's one of the more modern ones, and they obviously were understanding how we viewed these typical PSAs.
I stole from my little sister.
Oh yeah.
I got straight D's.
I left my ex-girlfriend 27 messages last night.
I made my mother cry.
I let people draw on me.
I ditched my friends and let them find their own way home.
I ditched
Oh no, it's the
my
monkey
friends.
again.
Made them find their own way home.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
It's so good.
Oh, the Above the Influence ones are actually pretty entertaining. Let's. I do have one though. I wonder if you. Let me see.
Go ahead, Jim. Play yours.
Play yours, Jim.
Rolling, Jim.
While I get mine ready.
Hey, did you see that? That was trick photography. Fast, wasn't it? Well, that's how fast tragedy can strike your child. If you should swallow something that could be poisonous, be prepared. Keep syrup or Vivicac on hand, but use it only if the poison control center or doctor tells you to.
Pause it,
keep
Jim.
the number of your poison
Pause
control center where you can get it.
I'm 56. I've never heard of syrup of a Pizac.
Ipecac, you never heard of syrup?
Ipecac? You've never heard of that?
They just stopped making that about 10 years ago.
Never heard of it. Never.
Because they realized it was bad for you.
That's what I was wondering. Like,
you take it, it makes you throw up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you swallow Drano, you take that and
It'll make you throw up.
Okay.
Yeah, make it throw up.
It's cool, but I never heard of it. I don't think I ever. I don't know because I never went in the fucking cupboards and drank something out of the
Simply Green. Simply Green has the right name for it. The vomit comet drug.
I don't know if I had it in the if my parents kept it in the house. I didn't, but my kids. You said 10 years ago?
Yeah, 10 years, about 10 years, maybe 15. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess like now we all just depend on 911 when our kids swallow shit, and they probably give them the same shit, right?
Now they just let you. Now they just make them read item number 1.
Ooh, that's a good one. Good one.
But I'm
In a
pumped.
hurry. Keep your child alive and laughing.
I wonder what he always makes me wonder what these people did to have to do this. Like they got in trouble.
Bill Hicks had a great bit about that. He said, "Do you remember that they had the Rockers Against Drugs PSAs?" And he says everybody that was on those PSAs was doing some of their community service hours.
Right.
And if you got to see the outtakes, it would be like, "Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah,
say
that guy-
no."
That guy.
I'm not doing. Hold on. Let me finish. He'd be like, "Don't do kids drugs, kids. Say no." No, sorry, Slash. You're supposed to say no to drugs, kids. Look, I'm not doing another take if that monitor keeps melting.
Yeah. So I think that guy played for the Rams, Captain Bipto. Like,
Wasn't that Rosie Greer?
yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Oh, see you, bud. We'll talk to you later, Head Rock. Good to see you. Yeah. What do you got here?
Oh, this is one of my favorites from back in the day. This is straight out of something like Sam Winston.
Hey, little dude. Send your mom
Is
and
this
daddy
Belle
out
Biv
the
DeVoe?
room. I gotta get you up on this. You know who I am. Snake. Dealing in weed, coke, crack. Your choice. Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama. Lie. Cheat on your homeboys. But hey, that's the price you pay when you deal with dudes like me. Now, some folks will tell you that I'm dealing in poison. But hey, do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you?
I never saw this in my life. This is New York. Holy shit. Oh, it's true. Like there was a bunch of state only PSAs, right? So I never lived
This
in
was
New
on
York.
MTV. This was on MTV a lot.
I wasn't in America.
I got you. I'm just saying.
I just wasn't
I
in
understand.
America. Yeah. So I didn't see MTV. Only way I got to see MTV when I lived in Iceland, when people would go back to America and record videos and bring them back home when they came back to Iceland, and we would watch them for hours because we had no MTV when I was 12 to 15 years old. But when I got to America, goddamn, I could not stop watching Friday night videos. Every Friday night after our football games, we'd hang out at the coach's house and we'd just watch fucking Friday night videos.
Oh, he's queuing up some reefer madness.
These high school boys and girls
nice.
are at the local soda fountain. Innocently they dance. Innocent of a new and deadly menace lurking behind closed doors.
Oh, this is so good.
The burning weed with its roots in hell. In this film, you will see the ease with which this vicious plant can be grown in your neighbor's yard, rolled into harmless-looking cigarettes, hidden in an innocent shoe or watch case.
You want a good smoke? Try one of these.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will as he takes the first step toward enslavement.
Oh my God!
Enslavement.
Oh my God!
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure, but at a terrible price. Debauchery, violence, murder, suicide, and the ultimate end of the marijuana addict.
Holy God! No.
See this important film now, before it is too late.
Wow. Oh,
have you been smoking marijuana?
Yep. I was going to
Mash.
mention this episode. This is Dragnet, okay? And this is.
I know.
Yeah, and this this is their serious bit on this, and this is funny as.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
Yeah, this is perfect.
Marijuana is illegal, I know that.
That's right.
For now. In a couple of years, things may change when all the kids
All right, he was.
grow up and start wearing ties and going to the polls. Marijuana is going to be like liquor, packaged and taxed and sold right off the shelf.
I doubt it, Mr. Shipley.
Look, I don't mean...
I was just thinking.
What year was this?
This is 1970, 74.
Dragnet was 60s.
60s?
Yeah.
Well, it spanned even longer than that, but this is probably a 60s version.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
just a couple years from now.
Couple years.
But the video you played before this, Jim, the Reefer Madness one, they should be playing this in all pot stores
They
all
do.
The states. Do that. I've never been to a pot store, but they should play this video on repeat all day just to go, wow, our fucking government, like, just make fun of it. Like, they just demonize, while in the background using more toxic drugs on American citizens to see what it did to soldiers and see if they could make super soldiers with MDMA or whatever drug they had available. I play this, Jim. This is the best.
To be
shit
disrespectful,
ever.
but it seems to me there must be better things for cops to do than chase down wild rumors about something as innocent as marijuana. Why don't you go after the big bad guys, the heroin peddlers? I won't argue with you about them. They should be stopped.
That's right. We'd like to put them out of business. That's why we're here.
What do you mean?
We're trying to keep them from getting a new customer.
There's a big difference between marijuana and hard narcotics.
Yeah, but it's only a small step.
And everybody who takes a drink is going to be an alcoholic. We know that's not true, don't we? Let's face it, we're on opposite sides of the fence and there's nothing we can do about it. For you, if there's a law against it, it's wrong, black and white. I just don't see things that way, that's all.
Well, you ought to give it a try, fella. It might keep you out of jail.
Maybe, but we'll change the law someday, even though your friend here thinks we won't. Believe me, it's a new world. Your laws are as outdated as bustles. Laws are going to have to be changed to keep pace with the new morality. They'll change or we'll have to break them.
What about your daughter? How's she gonna feel if you end up in jail?
She won't like it any more than I will, but you'll have to catch me before you can arrest me, won't you? In the meantime, it's a big game of hide and seek, and to me, it is a waste of time.
How old are you, Shipley?
23.
Isn't it about time you grew up?
Here we go, lecture number 131A.
No, I'm not gonna give you a lecture. I don't have the time. I'm just gonna lay it out for you straight. Now, you listen to me. You chippy around with marijuana long enough, and you're gonna buy yourself a lot of grief. After a while, marijuana won't be enough. You'll start looking for a bigger kick, and then a bigger one after that. And all of this is going to go down the tubes. Your job, your house, car, family, everything. We've seen it happen before. And not just to the neurotics and psychotics that wife of yours talks about, but to nice, clean-cut kids from good families with good educations. They start out just like you, and they end up mainliners, shooting it in their arms. And they end up dead, or wishing they were. In other words...
Now, what they didn't show in that, which I would love to have seen, is it ends with, of course, the cops being right.
Of course.
They're at a party. They have some friends over. The husband and wife are in there. And because of pot, they left their little girl in a bathtub. I guess the water was running. And when they walked in, she's floating face down. And oh my God. Yeah, that's where they went. Because of pot, their daughter died. Either you're a good babysitter or you're not. But that was crazy. So
share my screen.
I love me some Dragnet. I love me some Dragnet.
So that was at least 1970. The same thought process in 2003.
Give me 15 cheeseburgers. Come on.
Can I take your order?
Can I pick your number?
Can I take your order?
You got any egg?
Can I take your order?
Man, I don't have any money. I don't have any money. All right, well, go. Man, watch out.
Oh my God.
That was when?
2003.
Oh my God.
Holy
that
God.
seems like it was ancient.
I know.
I love
Well, it was, dude.
Smoke. I love the big puffs of smoke on the last one. Like, what? Holy hell. This is...
Dude, some of these go way too hard. I'm sorry.
Guys, understand, this is the stuff that was incorporated in our TV shows, and we didn't even notice, but it did affect us. Like, it did. It just did.
Do you remember this one? Speaking of ancient.
I don't know.
Hey, Lindsay. I wish you didn't smoke weed.
Oh, yes.
You're not the same when you smoke. And I miss my friend. I'll be outside.
The only thing going through her mind right now is that was some good shit.
Yeah. Dude, how do I get this high again? Like, holy hell. Exactly. I want the fuck what she's on. I mean, I've got 4 dogs sitting around me right now. They're all at my feet. If they could just talk to me, it would be fucking awesome rather than barking.
You can tell them to be quiet. You can tell them to be quiet during the stream.
Yeah. And they go, yeah, but there's somebody upstairs and we're trying to protect you. I'm like, oh, okay. How about, like, if I tell you I want your protection, I give you the order, and they go, no problem. And we're all on the same level. That'd be awesome. Oh my God. You should find the Ben Affleck steroid one, says Aegon.
Well, I'll look for that, but sometimes, like I said, these PSAs went way too hard.
They need to.
Have you seen this one?
Get out!
No. This is like watching ID Discovery.
This isn't normal. But on meth, it is.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
Holy shit! Wow! Like, that's actually kind of funny.
Join the alliance.
What is it?
Join the alliance.
Oh,
Jim's
there you
version.
go.
Hang on, Jim. I'm getting the review, the recommendation.
What?
You're in his recommendation with join the alliance.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Awesome. You should join the alliance.
Do you got
I
something?
should. It seems it thinks I might be interested.
I got something. I don't know how. Oh, wait. Fuck. Sorry. Shit.
I hope it's 50 fucking minutes long because.
No, it's not. It's really short, but it's funny.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Today is day 1 of SMU Rush. Love it so much. My skirt is from a boutique.
You guys know I love SMU Rush. This is my Olympics. The skirt, I found it on Amazon for $25. There was only one left and I bought it.
My belt is Hermes.
The belt is from Hermes. It's $920 because she has like the big one.
My shirt is SMU Bookstore. My shoes are my mom's Golden Gooses.
Her mom's Golden Goose shoes, $615, but they're custom, so an extra $130 to that, so $615.
And just the jewelry that I usually wear.
Okay, let's get into our jewelry. So this Cartier Love bracelet is $7,350, and then we have this Cartier Love bracelet for $11,900, and then we have another Love bracelet for $7,350. This Hermes bracelet is $700, and then we have this Van Cleef neck bracelet for $17,100, and then this bracelet is $6,150, and then this one is like $4,000 something, and then this one is like $8,000 something. Sorry, it's like covering the price for me. $1,940 for the Cartier Love ring, and then of course I found all these dupes on my storefront, so be sure to check that out if you're interested. The grand total is $67,655.
Interest rates aren't high enough.
Why is she hating on the rich white girl? Like,
it's not hating on her. She's just saying, like, this broad's out here like, day one doing this, la 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 la, just the stuff I always wear, and it's like, yeah. If she was in some neighborhoods, they would be chopping off her arms for those bracelets.
Yeah, but she's at SMU, like living the good life. That was a left turn. This is our show, Daniel. We go from Air July to PSAs back to Jim being Jim. It's the best. When Jim,
if I see something that interests me and makes me laugh, I go for it.
When Jim's actually watching our show and not on other streams, it's really fun. He really turns it upside down. It's great.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
No. No. You're making me beg for your concentration.
It is 2 o'clock.
Come on, man. I'm not going to stand for this. I'm going to call the newspapers, the TV stations, the gas stations, everybody.
Oh, shut the fuck up, fat man.
Here's to 5 miserable months on the wagon and all the irreparable harm that it's caused me.
Fredo.
I've got one for you.
You're my older brother, and I love you.
I'm waiting for this rotation of a PSA.
But don't ever take sides with anyone against the family again.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
I win.
So
July.
so far, we've been focused on American PSA.
Bizarre and Irish anti-speeding PSA. Oh.
I'm just going to say this right now. Dave, you're not ready.
I'm not ready. I'm definitely not ready. Go ahead.
I apologize for nothing.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories.
Now let's talk over this so it doesn't get demonetized. I forgot that this song was in it. I'm sorry.
Oh!
Now this is like 2000. This is like in 2000, and man, that looks very British, doesn't it? Or it's Irish.
And if I stayed too long, I'd probably break down and cry.
Woohoo!
Sweet
child of course. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Since 2000,
Did they do
speeding
the
has
weird
killed a classroom of our children.
Yep.
It's just the weird part
I have a 4-in-1 that can one up you.
By the way, the commercial really does have that squish sound at it.
Oh my
They
God.
felt like it. They felt like they needed to add some levity.
That makes it a fucking gag. What the
It's
fuck?
even worse.
Yeah.
Like here. Wait, they could have cut it anywhere.
Since
Let me ask you a question.
speeding has killed
Go ahead. Speeding has killed what? What does speeding kill?
classroom of our children.
A classroom.
Shame on you.
Maybe they should stop fucking driving through classrooms.
Consequences if you
Maybe they
speed.
should.
I know.
Maybe they should stop driving cheap Ford fucking Fiestas.
Oh, I'm not into recommendeds anymore. That sucks. Ready? This one's a 4-in-1 too. Rama, it's messing with your brains.
If I don't sniff it from a petrol can, can I sniff it from the actual gas tank? It's so good. And Amortal's like, hey, copyright. Yeah, copyright's fucked. I gotta delete all these songs tomorrow.
I don't think this is. I think this one isn't copyrighted because it's a fucking.
I think you'd be. My Irish one might be a problem, but most of these I think you'd be all right.
Yeah, because this is because it's educational.
But it's a PSA.
Right, we're trying to tell people don't sniff gas from a can. It's messing with your brain. You'll put your face in the sand.
This is one of the best PSAs ever, Low Watermark. You're like, what the hell? Like, where is this? What country are we, or what fucking continent is this being shot in? Is this Africa? I mean,
I think this is Australia.
I think so too.
It's somewhere where people were sniffing gas out of cans and thought it was funny.
And you mean sniffing petrol?
Petrol from our can. Don't be Rama.
So the Aboriginal people got a PSA to not sniff gas in a can. Wow. Oh, 300 a week says Mogadishu or
Mogadishu.
Yeah.
No, the skinnies don't do that. They chew cot.
It's a major issue. Send Liam the link.
Maybe that's
Send
maybe we
Jack
figured out what's wrong with Matt Barr. He's Rama.
He's Rama.
Don't be Rama.
I think we figured out last night what I had to say about him.
Yeah, last night was great, man.
He didn't have a head wound. He has an axe wound.
It's great. Keep it up. This is fun.
You say you're deadly.
Fucking God.
That was amazing.
That was.
You don't sniff it from a can. You pour it on. You pour it on a rag.
Oh my God.
Oh wait.
Beat that one uncapped. I don't think you can, Jim. Fucking stellar. That was awesome. But we
well, see, I believe the star of this one may have sniffed some petrol from a can.
The calendar hypnosis into Femtech cushion, completely tailwind. And sewing elephants plant before cartoon paper cups. So numbers renovate.
If your teenager is trying drugs, would you know the right words to use?
Afterward, lightly fish scale. Doorbell.
Find out what to say at drugfree.org from the partner.
I remember those stupid ones. Like,
she's a speech coach for Eric.
Yeah. Jim, I know you got another one ready, right? Jim?
Hold on.
Oh no! Come on! I wasn't ready with two.
Hold on. I got one. Hold on. I got one.
We got to be on rotation here.
I got one. I was trying. I got.
Yeah, puff pass.
Jim's looking.
I'm getting good ones here. I gotta get better one for the good one. This one's about falling asleep on the road.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yes.
No, wait. Actually, on the road sleeping with the Snidely Whiplash music.
Hey, what are you doing? Don't sleep on the road.
Don't sleep on the road!
I thought you meant like falling asleep driving.
I did too. Like, don't sleep when you're too tired.
What?
Holy hell!
What?
Like, oh my God, was this a problem? Like, putting your fucking sleeping bag on the road? Like, is that a thing? Oh my God!
Yeah. I'm looking. Let me. I've messed up. I was so fascinated with the with not sleeping on the road. I'm terribly sorry.
New Zealand LMAO. Oh my God! I imagine looking at PSAs. That was super funny, Jim. Like, super cool. Like, don't sleep on the road. We have first world problems. Yeah, Snorm, I get you, buddy. Oh my God, it was fantastic.
I've got to remember to not sleep on the road. Okay.
Oh, hold
right,
on.
so
We just the ARA just got mentioned.
Hold on. Hey Dave at BT Reviews, how come there's no chat replay in the stream with EVS? I don't know. I don't do anything. They're live. I don't know why that would happen, Darcipio. No idea. Is that do I have to make that a thing? Do I have to say chat replays available? Anybody that live streams, let me know, because I'll go fix it, because that stream was super popular. And
I think it's got to be selection on the on when you do the videos. You got to go down and drop down and put replay chat or something in their selection on YouTube.
All right, go ahead and play this. Are we getting mentioned again?
Rattling my nerves. Blaming Ethan for this at this point. Where is your ARA application? Yeah, Jim, thank you. You threw me in that room after Eric thinks it's like a conspiracy against him. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I'm part of this Eric July fucking group. You guys put me in there like the day after you doxed yourself on that. That's funny. But yeah, I guess now I'm part of the conspiracy to
Did we add him?
I don't know.
I did.
Yes.
Look, nobody's gonna hurt Eric's business more than Eric. I want to state that. And despite being under an NDA, to not talk about anything working with Eric, I will, because I can't talk about the specific thing I did with Eric.
Right.
But I can tell you, if anybody was to ask me in my chat, would I ever work for Eric July again? Completely different than my thing I signed an NDA. I feel like I'm obligated by, morals to answer their question if I would ever work for Eric July's company ever again. All it takes is one person in my chat to ask me. Preferably a super chat.
I wonder if
Somebody
if he's
said
gonna
NDA.
get the super chat.
Gonna lie. Oh, right there. Steve Giblin. Shane, would you ever work for Eric July again? Again, Sketch 51. Would you ever work with Eric July again? A lot of people asking, would I ever work with Eric July again? I feel so obligated to say, if the phone rang and Eric July asked me to consider working for him again, I would have to decline.
Oh, okay. Because at this point, it would hurt Shane's brand, right, guys? That's why he wouldn't do it. Like, why would you? I don't see anywhere it says in the in my my stream where I can actually make the live chat available. So sorry guys, I don't know why the live chat doesn't show up. I don't change anything.
Because YouTube had a glitch on their end and didn't process it.
Yeah, it's not me. I'm not.
Oh no, this is no.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no square.
Oh no.
This is SNL.
Don't touch me there. This is my no square.
You're gonna get hit. That's an SNL skit.
Is it?
Yes. It's them making fun of some of these bad PSAs. I've got one that I've never seen before from the 80s. I just skimmed through it and it's pretty good by Hasbro.
Cool.
But we'll get to it when BTM comes back.
Well,
Brazen
it's 2:30. I
Day.
gotta go to bed.
Why? Tomorrow's Labor Day.
Yeah, I know.
You've got a big day of putting all your white suits away, don't you?
I know. I'm going into labor tomorrow.
Oh, you're going into labor tomorrow? Well, I'm not carrying the chat anymore. Or we've lost Dave. He's busy watching Shane Davis. We can't share anything. You're right. This is terrifying.
It is. Awful. This is my no square.
We can't let
You
it
know
end
who
like
I am?
this.
I'm Mo Green. I made my bones when you were going out with cheerleaders.
Hi, Mo. This one is kind of surprising to me.
Because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, 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 no. This is serious. Serious. We could make you delirious. Delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. Fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. No, no, no. Doctors sell the pharmacy. Pharmacy. Types of pills that you will need. You will need. And he knows the harm that we can be. We can be. If we're not taken carefully. Oh, we're not candy, believe us. Even though we look so fine and dandy. When you're sick, we come in handy. But we're not candy. No, no.
Good Lord. What
All right,
kid?
so-
What toddler would understand that?
Yeah, here's the new Department of Health PSA from Arkansas.
Oh no!
I just typed in by state, and this is what I came up in Arkansas.
During the pandemic, my lifestyle drastically changed. My income came to a screeching halt. You have to understand, I'm a hustler. I'm a legit entrepreneur. I sell things. I come in contact with people all the time. I have to stay safe. I didn't have a choice but to trust the vaccine. If you live the type of lifestyle that I live, you out here in these streets and you hustling, an entrepreneur like me, why not do it safely? So I want everybody to take this seriously. Take a shot at staying healthy. Get the vaccine.
All right, and on that note,
I'm a
I'm going to
hustler.
log out.
Because he's a hustler. He's an entrepreneur.
From Arkansas.
No, Jim. Jim's a hustler. He's an entrepreneur. He's got to meet people. He's got to do things.
Jim's gonna go fucking.
I'm going into labor tomorrow.
All right, you got one more on Captain. We'll check out, guys.
I got one more just because he tried to give us the SNL.
Oh
no! Everyone's telling me that's real.
Pause it. I want to go to my channel real quick, and I'm gonna. You guys talk. I'm gonna go into my stream, and I want to send everybody over to Shane. I want to do it. What do they call that? A
raid.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it would call it raid.
No. That's not what they call it.
When Riley said he was going to do that to someone, they got mad.
Yeah.
Well, that person has a head wound.
The hardest part hardest part about doing a raid is knowing how to remember how to do it.
The hardest part of waking up.
It's the redirected
Folgers
end.
in your cup.
Yeah, just go ahead and play it. Shane's got enough viewers. He doesn't need me to rate him. Go ahead.
Well, I've got 28 seconds here.
Go ahead.
Shira and I want to talk to you about something that's very personal. Your body.
Remember, it's your body and no one should touch you in a way that you feel is wrong.
I'll get anybody who tries it.
It's not that easy, Orko. It's hard for a young person to admit that he or she has been touched in a bad way.
If you've been touched that way, don't be ashamed. Tell someone you trust, like your parents, your doctor.
I'm going to talk to my wife about this tomorrow.
Or your minister or rabbi.
Right, Orko?
Right on.
Yeah, I remember that one. But when you're 5 years old or whatever, what the fuck are they talking about? What, like, you got hugged, right? You got a hug by a parent or an uncle or an aunt. Yeah. And who, like, remember Tim Roberts? Like, if an older chick thought you were cute, fuck yeah. Like, this whole teacher thing, like, yeah. I get it. The teacher's at fault. And the kid gets a bad rap too. It's so weird. But hey, I want to thank everybody that was here tonight on a Sunday stream. Low Watermark, thank you for coming.
Glad to be here.
And
you wanna play the Alliance thing real quick before we go?
The one that support the channel?
Yeah, support the channel, support the Alliance.
Yeah, let's play this. Well, let's get rid of uncap stuff. Let's support the channel.
Thank you.
ARA for life.